Sunday, February 19th, 2023. We're here to win money today. Gulfstream Park, we're going to be covering Gulfstream Park, all 10 races, beginning with the first race. Post time, 12:10 p.m. Eastern time, and right through the finale, race 10, that goes off somewhere around 4:15, 4:20 or so. We'll be here for all the races. All horse racing, all the time. Welcome. I'm your host, Al. On this show, I'm here to give you winners today. I've been through this card, made adjustments after scratches, selections, contenders, analysis, and plays I'll be giving you before every race. We have open chat here. So a lot of people join the show and share their insights, horse racing insights, and selections as well. A lot of winning players here. If you're here for the first time, or you're going to experience a different type of horse racing show. It's interactive, it's live, we win, we have a blast. So before we go into the card, we covered Fairgrounds yesterday, the Rising Star Stakes, Derby prep race, 13 races in all. It was a tremendous card. It was a winning day for me personally. I gave out some excellent selections there, and others on the show as well. So it was a winning day. Not in the Rising Star Stakes, so I thought the Rising Star was a big surprise. Once again, Brad Cox did win, though, with one of his longer ones, not one that was expected to win. Brad Cox, does he have ownership in that place, Fairgrounds? He's winning at an outrageous clip, over 40% of the meet, and lo and behold, of course, he wins that. He had 3 entries in the race yesterday, and it was quite a few Derby points. So I'm just going to bring up the Kentucky Derby leaders right now, the horses that are leading as we head towards the Kentucky Derby. Point leaders. Now, usually over 20, you have a good shot of getting in the Derby. And I think the best thing that came out of yesterday's race, Angel of Empire, now a shoo-in to be in the Derby. And the second place finisher from McPeak, 24 points, looks almost like a lock too. 20 is usually a gauge. If you get 20 or above, you have a good shot to qualify for the Derby. And Sun Thunder indeed has 24 points with the second place finish. I think the best thing that came out of that Rising Star yesterday is now you have it's safe to say that Angel of Empire is going to qualify and run if unless barring an injury. And the same thing for Sun Thunder, the first and fourth in the Derby points. The best thing that came out of this is, if it's a 20 horse field, I think it's safe to say you can throw both of those out. And you could work off the other 18, because neither of these horses impressed me, even in their first, second place finishes or their past races. It was just a complete breakdown mess, that race. The main talent in that race did not do anything at all. So I think you can take Angel of Empire and you can take Sun Thunder, the 1-2 finishers and the Rising Stars, and kick them out, toss them as contenders for the Kentucky Derby. That's what I have to say about that. Not impressed with any of them. And of course, you can see some of the others in here who are second and third. Forte, that's going to qualify. He's going to qualify. That's a Pletcher entry. I think that one is a contender, by the way. It's same thing with Instant Coffee, who is second. And I think number 5, who's probably going to qualify. I don't know what happened to Two Phils yesterday. I thought that was the one that was the most likely winner. And turning for home, he was making a move. He was going to pass that 4 and 5, that Asmussen horse, and the 4. And somehow or other, these others came up and won, Angel of Empire and Sun Thunder. I'll have to look a little bit closer at Two Phils. Anyway, I think it's safe to say you can get rid of Angel of Empire and Sun Thunder, and you can work off the other 18. You get your first 2 tosses of the Derby. Anyway, that's that. Today we have a 10-race card. I've been through the races. I want to put up the scratches. I did do the scratches. I don't want to leave you hanging on that. Yeah, here we go. Got the scratches. There was one scratch that really bugged me, and that was in I believe that was in race 7. Let me just double check that a second. It was a 20-1 shot that had a shot. Yeah, race 7, number 6, Petageek, opened at 20-1, and even it had an outside shot to win. Actually, a little bit of a shot to win, and or at least hit the get on the board somewhere. And it opened 20-1. And damn, if that was the lone scratch in the 7th race. That was the only scratch that disappointed me a little bit, but otherwise. The scratches were pretty kind to us. We didn't have much problems as far as that goes. And what we're going to do today, and again, if you're joining us for the first time, here to give you winners. I want to make this a Triple Crown experience for you horse racing fans. And those of you who join the show, the same thing, do the same thing in three different areas. Number one, of course, you want to enjoy the experience, make the horse playing experience enjoyable. That's what I look to do here on the show, in that I cover the races from start to finish, break down the entries, and give out selections and play. So I want it to be enjoyable for those watching the races who might just be watching the races either on their own or guessing or not really. They're just putting in bets blindly. So you want to make it enjoyable. And of course, you want to make it a winning experience, right? Give out winners and yeah, money. That has something to do with it. That's another one. Enjoyable. You want to make it a profitable day. And also you want to get it a learning experience. Maybe you improve your game. You'll get ways to look at the races that you haven't looked at them before. And also, since it's an open discussion Q&A show, you can ask questions. So it's a learning experience as well. You can see some different angles. You could share your knowledge with others, possibly improve your game. So you got the triple crown of ingredients here that I look to bring to the table in all of these live shows. Winning, enjoyment, and learning and sharing. So we'll get started with that, but first, coffee. Got a nice hot brewed pot of coffee and a Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. You see this cup? Make it happen. Let's make it happen today. Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It's supposed to promote health thinking. It says think down there, and it really doesn't taste like mushrooms. It tastes like a good coffee. And it promotes sharp thinking. So they claim. It seems to do the job. Very good coffee. It's about just under $20 now at Amazon.com. So Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. So yeah, get the mental focus in gear for this card. I've been through the card already. I've made adjustments after scratches. I have everything. I got my notes, my trip notes, my pick notes, and Brisnet. If you need Brisnet PPs for this, got a link down below in the description area. Just click on, expand the description, click on see more, and then you can get your Brisnet PPs for free from the link that I provide down below. And it's not just for this track, it's for most races at other tracks across the United States as well. I see some of you are here already, so let's see what everybody has to say. And then we'll get cracking on this. It is the boards, I guess, are just opening. It's 11:50, so 20 minutes to post. Let's see what's up, everybody. How's it going? Thanks for joining the show. What do we got? Boris the Blade, Kingman. Good morning to you, Coach. Let's have another winning day. Good luck today. Thanks, Boris. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Let's get it done. I think we have some good opportunities today. Randall, let's do it, bro. Yeah, let's get it, Randall. Good luck today. Big up, Coach. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, we got it. We got it going. Okay, and who else? GMs. Hey, how's it going, Seal? Good luck today. Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah, still morning here in New York. James White, good morning, Alan, everyone. Good luck, all sunny and 67. And oh, wow, over in Florida. Wow, sounds great, James. Good luck today. Welcome aboard. Let's see, I had a long shot in G1 Gulfstream won. The 8 was 30 to 1. Now bet down to 18 to 1. Is that today? Let's look at that. Okay, I guess it's 30 to 1. I see it. Yeah, I see it. I don't have that as one of the selections, but we'll talk about it for sure, Seal. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. Leloy. Hello, Coach. Leloy, good to see you. What's up? Karan, the long ball hitter here, is in the house. Good morning, Karan. When Karan's here, you know everything's going to be okay. Good luck today, Karan. Amadeo. Good coffee, everyone. Good luck today, Amadeo. Glad you could make it. James White, Blue Mountain Hawaiian. The best I ever tasted, $40 a pound, though. Blue Mountain Hawaiian. Let me write that down. I'll look that up. Blue Mountain. Thanks for the heads up on the coffee, James. Blue Mountain. What does Blue Mountain sound familiar? All righty. Thanks for the heads up. Good luck today, James. Cheer up the day. Add a splash of brandy to the coffee. Amadeo. Good luck today, Amadeo. All Gulfstream today. Let's get it done. James, yes. I rod to get us off to a flyer with the first 2 winners. I don't know. I have 4 as my number 1 contender in the first race, but we'll look at them all. Irene, good morning, Alan. Good luck to everyone. Irene, good morning. Good luck today. Good to see you. Let's get it done today. All right. We're almost caught up. And, okay, let's take a look at the first race. We'll start talking about it. Again, if you're joining us late, I'll just bring this up for one quick second. The Derby leaders here, in point leaders, the first and fourth, second place finishers. Brad Cox wins with the long shot. Angel of Empire. And the number 4 was the second place finisher, Sun Thunder from McPeak. And this is the Derby standing points. You know, they say 20 points is a gauge. If you have 20 or more, you have a good shot to get in the Derby. So it looks like both the first, second place finishers are going to qualify for the Derby, Angel of Empire and Sun Thunder. And the good news there, what I see is if there's 20 entries in the Kentucky Derby, you could pretty much throw those 2 out. So you're down to 18. I'm not impressed with either of them, even though they finished first, second yesterday. Not by yesterday's race, not by their body of work leading up to yesterday's race. I think you can get rid of both of them. I think that some of the horses that lost yesterday were better than these 2. They were just the beneficiary of some screwed up trips or something. But I think you can get rid of them, both of them. So you're down to 18 to work with at the Derby, whoever those other 18 are. Race 1. I landed on number 4. Let's talk about it. 7.5 furlongs on turf. All right. Okay. Now, I've been through this card. I've handicapped it already. So you know what I like about handicapping in advances? Sometimes you save it to the last minute. Sometimes you dread it. You get to see all the contenders. You get to see all the horses, and you look them over. So you have intimate knowledge of them, and you make your selections. And then it's like you see the race come to life with the contenders that you know about, that you've looked over. So it makes the races more fun that way. Besides giving you a much better chance to win if you handicap in advance, they make the races more enjoyable because now you're part of it since you've been through them all and you're familiar with it instead of rushing, scurrying around, having not seen it and the clock's ticking towards post. 7.5 furlongs turf, maiden claim 20. Purse 28,000 for maidens, 4-year-olds and up, weight 122. All right. 7.5 furlongs. We do have a scratch. I got the scratches below. Number 5 was scratched. Did that affect me? Yes, it was one of the ones I had. But not crazy. I'm kind of glad to see it out of the picture because it didn't have number 5, order of magnitude, Jose Ortiz. You know that one's always going to get overbet when you have Ortiz in it. And the thing is, I think I'll play against that 6, Blind Eye. And the type that's been winning this race out of 30 races, it's a mixed bag. Actually, the late pressing types, none who are here, are in it. Closers actually do pretty well in this race. We got some early speed signed on. 7 and 8 or big early speed types. Yeah, that Toya that Seals talked about, that's one of the ones I looked at. And both the 7 and the 8 are threats to hit the board. But with the 5 scratch, I think the board tilts towards number 4, especially in this race, Luna Warrior. And we'll talk about it. Now you got the connections there, right? You got Irad Ortiz, you got Jose Francisco D'Angelo, dangerous trainer, comes from Tampa. I don't know why they're making Blind Eye the favorite. Okay, it's reported a gelding. That's maybe a reason. I mean, the 4 is dropping in class. I haven't looked at the current odds. I'd have to say the 4 is probably the one that's closer to 7-5 than Blind Eye. The other one I looked at was the 6. Well, the 6, I have a big question mark. I don't know why that's favored. The other one I looked at was a 7. Grand Story. Danny Gargan gets Miguel Vasquez up. If it takes to the turf like it's run on Tapeta, it should have a giant speed edge. And the race 2 back, all right, it was 5.5. He's going to have to get an extra couple of furlongs, but I think he'll be winging it, and it'd be a bit of a price. I don't want to use the 6. It's as simple. I don't want to use the 7. It's as simple as that. I mean, there's the 7. The 6, I mean, Blind Eye. And about the 8, I mean, the 8's another one. You know, the 8 and the 7 come out of, they're very similar. I mean, the 7 has run faster races than the 8. But the 8 is another one with big early speed, gets Jaramillo up. For trainer Sandino Hernandez. Sandino is a hot trainer at this place, and that's the thing that you got to watch out for. Sandino seems to be spotting them. He's 16% overall. But if you look at him here, he's 25%. He has 6 wins and 24 goes at it here during this meet. It's hard call here between the 7 and the 8. I think that 7 is going to beat it to the punch. And I like Gargan, who's 25% here. And I like the jockey Vasquez over Jaramillo. But I think those two are going to be the early speeds. Neither of them have turf experience. I favor 7. But I think at the end, when the smoke clears, I'll just go with 4, D'Angelo and Irad to win. Irad, this is another early speed type, and I think that hurts the 4 in a way if he tries to hook up in a speed duel with the other 2. Tough race. Let's open it up. Who do you got here? How many minutes to post? We got 9 minutes to post. Blind Eye, wow, really taking the money. Yeah, I guess they're figuring the pace there. If these 3 hook up, that could eventually, inevitably hurt Luna Warrior. How about the pools? We got 9 minutes to post. Let's look at the pools. Blind Eye is taking all the money in the place, most of the money in the place, most of the money in the win, and most of the money in the show. I mean, this is not a race for show betting, etc. I think I go with Luna Warrior and leave it up to Irad Ortiz getting it done here on the turf. And I think that'll be my single going forward. I don't think I'm going to mess with an exacta because I want to bet against Blind Eye. I prefer the 7. Do you want to play with the 8th with Sandino, who's tough and is going to be speed too if he gets a jump on the 7? I'd be more inclined to go 4/7/8 and hope that one of the speeds hangs on and beats this blind eye for the exacta. But otherwise, single 4 in the race to win and maybe use it in a double. Okay, I'm going to open it up, see who we got here, and let's go from there. Rod Bars, to answer your question, I do see him looking good in the first race. In this, I don't know. I think he might. I think he might take a hit next race. I think his brother might beat him with the 5. But an Ortiz, possible. Who else? Let's see. Let's see. Where are we? Amadeo has Laurel picks for us. Okay, good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing your selections. Jennifer's in the house. Hi, Al. Let's get them, everyone. All right. Good luck today, Jennifer. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. I like what I'm seeing here. Seal, I'm all over the 8. 8 is dangerous. I'm telling you. I could see it too. Good luck, Seal. I'm on 4. I'm not going to go nuts with this race. I'm on 4. How I use it, I'm undecided. Race 1, 6, 4, 7, 8. I think you got them covered there like a blanket, Jennifer. Exacta 4 and 6. I like 4, 7, 8. 7, 8. You got the speed there. Steals on the 8, 7, and 8. I think 7 has run fast. 7 has run faster races if I'm considering ground loss and everything else. Which one of those two grabs the lead and how they take to the turf is anyone's guess. But I'm going to talk a little bit about the 7 and 8 again in a second. 4, 6, 8 Seal. Okay. Good luck. I think you're going to get that done, most likely. Good shot. Hey, good luck all. AC, hi, AC. Good luck all. Backing the fave only here. Wow. Okay. Good luck. The fave, yeah, it does have experience at this distance. So I do give it that. And I just want to talk a little bit about something here. The trainer, Sandino, in sprints is 18% sprint trainer. And Danny Gargan of the 7 is a 21% sprint trainer. Now going synthetic to turf, not much to go by Sandino of the 8. I just see him as 0 for 2 going synthetic to turf. So this is kind of a new move for him. Sire is street boss. What about the 7 going synth to turf? Danny Gargan, 1 for 10. On synthetic, he's 21%. This is the trainer of the 7. But now we got to look at turf. On turf, he's 18%. And on turf, Sandino is 12%. First time turf, 11%. First time turf, geez. Very mixed bag. I just think 7 has run some faster races that are somewhat concealed because they've been a little bit wider. And I think Vasquez should be able to do something. But let's see. Tough race. Best bet I say is just go with the 4 here. Boris the Blade, 4 Lunar Warrior, 15 win first run for New Stable, taking 5 to 2 odds. Those are good odds. What are the odds here now? 8 to 5. The 6, 8 to 1. Let's look at the show prices. Not a big difference between the 7 and 8, but actually 3 is taking the third about most money. Urban Myth. Let's take a quick look at Urban Myth. Yeah. Number 6, let's look at the favorite. Urban Myth, I think the other, it's okay. Blind Eye does get gelded for Ralph Nix. Has a second at the distance last time. On turf, he's 13%. When he goes with Tyler Gaffleone, who's 17%, they win 20% together out of 774 races. McLean's Music is the sire. Sire Warfront. Let's see. Get this, though. D'Angelo and Irod together, they went 31% together. And it does have turf experience. You know, I would have no problem, really, even if you want. I know it's coming from out of town. You know, why not throw the 3 second? What are the odds on the 3? Urban Myth. Let me look at these odds. Probables 4-3. That's a 34.80. We're at 4 over 3-7. I see nothing wrong with that. I think that's my play. Write it down. I like 7. You know he's going to get the distance. And I like 3. You know he's going to get the distance. And I like 7. No, he has the speed. Let's look at the double prices and see who's taking money in doubles. Actually, 4 is taking 4 double. 4 is favored over the 6. 4-8 double. What about 3? What about 7? Now, I don't really need these two to win. I just need one of them to get up for second. So I'll put my pick in here. Race 1, exacta. Heck with the exacta. Super. We'll do a small super. 4 over 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8. We'll have a little fun here, folks. Get one of those other ones in there at a price. All right. How many minutes to post? We still got 1 minute to post. And who else? Okay. 8 was off for a year. Emma, is he off for a year? I'm not showing him off for a year. I'm seeing 8 is run 2 times in December and in January. He was off for about 10 months before that. Okay. Good luck with that 8. I got him in the super. Hey, Boddick, 1974 over 368. $5 exacta high over. Good luck, Boddick. I'm on Irod here too. Good luck, Boddick. Pleasure to see you again today. And I like the card. And Austin trying the 3-horse win place Gulfstream. Definitely possible. Austin, good luck. Austin, the king of the pick 4, comes in here. 6324. Wow. Let's take a look at Karan's number 2. We really didn't talk about that one. There's some Karen's Revenge. You know it can get the distance. It's kind of a wild card. It does have a race 5 back at Gulfstream in October. Kelly Blake getting spotted some weight here. Let me just check the pace on that one. Something about it stood out a little bit. It has a little bit of speed. Yeah, it does have speed. If it turns back, you know, might be a factor for a price. What are the odds on that one? 17-1. All right, good luck, Karan. Okay, James, 4 or 5. Okay. Okay, 5 is scratched, James. But good luck, James. And who else? Boris Ladeside, Blind's Eye, 2-1. Okay. Thanks for that update from the UK. Boris the Blade from the books. Sorry, 4-6. There you go. Okay, good luck, James. Thanks for sharing the selections. Here's my play, a super 4 over 3, 6, 7, 8, 3, 6, 7, 8, etc. Keith. Keith is in the house, 4-6 over 4, 6, 7, 2. Another with the 2. I'll tell you, it does have some early speed, and the turn back should help. If it takes to the turf, watch out. It does have that race, a back race that's good enough to contend. Chalasani. Hi, Chalasani. Welcome aboard to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Boris, okay. Luna Warrior, 5-2. Okay, Boris. Jennifer, I Want Revenge. I remember I Want Revenge. I saw him win the Gotham over Mr. Fantasy. I think that was 2008 or 2009. What a disappointment. Joe Talamo came in from the West Coast to ride. And then he was scratched from me. Then he won the the Wood Memorial when he almost fell or something. Got off to a slow start at Aqueduct, and then he got scratched before the Kentucky Derby. What an excellent, excellent colt. I Want Revenge. Is he the sire of one of these? I Want Revenge. Thanks for that news there, Jennifer. Okay, well, we're getting in. Seal 135. Okay, I lost my mind. There's no 5. Okay, 5. Okay, 135. Good luck. Pick 5. Good luck, Seal. Good luck, everybody. I'm on that super. I like number 4. And they're getting in. Here comes the 4. Wow, the 4 just suddenly dropped to 3-2. The 6 is 4-5. I Want Revenge. Okay. I Want Revenge is the sire of number 2. All right. Good luck, everybody. 7 is getting in the gate. Live race link. Here's the link. I'll send it to you here. Type that in. That's how you get to see the races live. Nagendra. Right up there. Irod Daily Double. Good luck. 1 won't pay much. Good luck, everybody. There's the race link. And 8 goes out. He is showing that speed as expected. And followed by 7. They look like that 8 looks like it takes to the turf. And now you are getting 30-1. Looks like at the very least a great place pay show bet. I don't know if these two can hang on. And 7 is starting to gain. So you got 4, 7, 8. Now 4 is also an early speed, and that doesn't bode too well for that one because I have to think that Irod was trying to temper Luna Warrior's pace, not because he knew he was not going to be able to run with these two. Now, the one thing about the 4 that's a little bit tricky is it comes in from Tampa, and 3, I'll tell you what, 3 is running. And here comes Irod on the 4. And 6 is trying to run, but he seems to be fighting it a little bit. And 4 moves to the outside. And I'll tell you what, 3 shoots up the rail. 4 is starting to go. And 3 is fighting back. And 4 is coming back. Here comes the 6. We're going to have a head bob, folks. And it will be number 3. Number 3, 4. And Irod, this is one of the rare times where Irod does not get it done, folks. What a finish. Very strange, actually. So, hey, no complaints. 3 definitely had it going here. We took a shot. I thought we were going to get the super there for sure. How many times do you see Irod not be able to get it done? Is Irod under the weather today, or what's going on here? What is he holding the horse? Very strange. You don't see Irod finish a race like this, but hey, great job on the number 3. Where'd the 6 come in? I think he might have came in 3rd. Let's try and watch what Irod is doing here. He doesn't really look like he's trying. I don't know. I don't see, like you see the 3 is definitely making movements. Strange finish, but hey, that's the first race. We didn't go crazy. We did a small super. Let's see how they do there. Seal. All right, on the 8 side. Okay, there's the link. Nagendra, thanks for joining us. Good luck today. So I'm going to take that link down. It's gulfstreampark.com /racing. Let's see. Let's go back and see who we have here. I'm looking for the boxes or the plays. 7, 8 was off for a year. Here we go, Austin, trying the horse. Win place, Gulfstream. Great job, Austin. Great job. That's a nice payout. That horse wound up being over 10 to 1, 11 to 1. Excellent. Austin comes right in and delivers, gives us the winner. What more could we ask for? Great job, Austin. Thanks for sharing the selection with us and getting it done here. And Karan, 6342. Karan has the 3 in there. 3, 4, 6. I'll tell you what, that would be a nice exacta and a nice trifecta. Did the 2 get in there? No. Okay, Karan, excellent job. All right, we got 2 winners here. Who else? There we go, 4, Irod. What happened, Irod? But hey, I'm happy for the others. What am I going to win for that small super? It looks like the Austin and Karan are probably going to have some nice payouts. So excellent. Like to see winners here. I want Revenge Sire. Yeah, didn't have it today. Okay, who else? Now, I hope you got that link, Nagendra. Okay, put it out there. I'm out. Okay, race 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Steve, hey, Steve, how's it going today? Good luck today. We're on the engine. We got some good races coming up. Boris, you don't see Irod. I'm still a little puzzled by that finish. It seemed like he had the horse. He came up and he took the lead, it looked like, and then he kind of just, I don't know what he did, really. Who else? Use 8 on the backside. Irod didn't see the horse on the inside. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened there, Jennifer, but you know what? The 3 was quick enough to be a contender. And, one thing to keep in mind about the 3 is it was coming in off the drop. And it did have races. I mean, at Kentucky Downs, its turf races fit this like a glove. So you got to, definite job there. And let's see. Congratulations, Austin. Irene, we have a gracious crowd. Cha-ching. Great job, Austin. Great job, Karan. I'm seeing if anybody else had him. Don't play him and he will beat you. Yeah. Don't play him and he will beat you. Play him and he toast you. Yeah, that's exactly that. You hit it right on the head, Boddick. It's almost like Jamie Ness is a trainer over at Parks. You leave the guy out. He's there. You can't get rid of him. He glances over at I don't know what happened. Okay. The last time I remember, it looked like Irod ran a fishy race. This is going back, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe. I think it's 3 weeks ago. I was doing a park show on a Thursday or a Friday, and he was on a 7-5 favorite that looked like it couldn't lose, right? And just about everybody on the show played him, including myself. And somehow he screwed a really crazy looking ride and he loses, right? So we're like, what's up with that ride? I ride. What was going on there? How could you lose that race? Why didn't you? No one could figure it out. Then he went on to win 7 races in a row that day. He won every race from the 2nd to the 8th, and he became the first jockey to win 7 races in a row at Gulfstream Park after a ride that kind of reminds me of this ride that we just saw from him. And so, hey, can't give up. I know some players that just use the Ortiz brothers every single race, which is just insane. I mean, it's one thing to play them a lot or use them when they have a shot, but just to blindly use them every race. I'd like to look that up. I wonder what if you played Irod Ortiz every race, say this year, what would your ROI be? Tough start, James. And Seal White, I rarely play the pick 5. Do you know I put together a pick 4 ticket yesterday that looked like it was impossible to miss? Not a pick 4, a pick 3, the last 3 races at Fairgrounds. It looked like it was a can't miss play, right? I had two horses in the first race that looked like they couldn't be beat. It was going to be one or the other. And I had 3 in the second race, and it looked like I had it really zeroed in there. No. It was anyway, I got knocked out. Knocked out in the – no, I won the first leg, and in the second leg, I got – some race, I think I got knocked out. I think in the third race, I didn't have either the winner or the second or the other in the Rising Star. Sometimes these crazy things happen. Needed the lead and then shut down. Wow, 21:46. I heard a lot of people complaining yesterday. I was focused on Fairgrounds yesterday, but I heard a lot of people complaining about at least one of Chantel Sutherland's rides yesterday, where she set some crazy fractions. Boris, I'm moaning at our ride, yet I will be back on him in the next race. I like Jose Ortiz in the next race. I like 5 best. Actually, 2. I'm thinking about throwing the 2 out. Believe that. My bigger Gulfstream, $1 pick 3, 347, 57. I like the 7 somewhat in this race. Scratched is 1 and 3. 3 is scratched this race. My bigger, but good luck. Thanks for sharing that with us. Cartel race 2. 5. I guess that's 2, 5 and 2. I guess you like. Good luck, Cartel. Thanks for joining us. And Boris Blade, chin up, Seal. Yeah, Seal, you got this. All right, let's take a look at this next race. 7 is Irod. Oh, he is? Okay, I have 5 and 7. I guess I like the Ortiz brothers best. Thanks, Boris. I'll bring them up. We'll start talking about this right here, right now. Race 2, we got scratches 1 and 3. Midnight Getaway. Why am I on the 5? Let's talk about this. Okay, it's one of these races. All weather. We have a lot of races on Topeka today. Now, I just want to give you this. I think just in case you're not sure about this, let me count. We have 10 races. You know how many are on Topeka? 1, 2, second, third, and the 4th. The next 2 races are on Topeka. So you got 3, 4, 5. 5 races on Topeka. 2. Oh, so only 1 race today is on dirt? What's happening to the dirt at Gulfstream Park? They don't like to race on. The 8th is on dirt. It's the only dirt race today, folks. Okay, now we'll look at race 2. We'll look at the pace. 2 has some early pace. And yeah, I remember this race now. 8, Midnight Getaway. No, 7, Midnight Getaway. I think the 8 is a player at a price for you, those who want to play something underneath. Here in this race, 5.5 furlongs, all-weather track, Topeka. For maiden 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. Claiming price $16,000. All right. Now at 5.5, I'll tell you a little bit how this race shakes out. This is covers 212 races. No post position has an advantage. They're all winning about the same. Early speed is winning. The speed is winning most of these races. Closers are winning the least. And I think that bodes poorly for number 7. Who is a closer? Closers have only been winning 12%, and the outside posts, well, posts don't really make a difference here too much. So 7's going to have to close into this, and it's not like there's a ton of speed in here. 1 and 3, it's scratched. So you lose one of the speeds, Sergeant Sinatra. Yeah, Frosty Bird with speed gets killed. I have off to the side with a question mark. I think Lush's Dancer, the pressing type who really doesn't fit. All right. Let's take a look at it. Now I'll talk about why I like these horses. I landed on 5 Red Gun, Jose Ortiz. All right. Maiden Claim. Okay. So it stays at the same level. It got up for place at 5 furlongs. So now that I think this extra stretch out is going to help a little bit. Although it hasn't run as well at 5.5 as it has at 5. Looking back, that's a bit of a concern. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. But it doesn't need the lead, and I think it's going to be in a good stalking position. Now, if you go to 7 Midnight Getaway, and the trainer of that is Emmy Gaffney. Emmy is 8% with Irod. She really has a small, I guess it's a she, right? A small body of work, 8% winners. When you get her 4 to 1 or less, though, she does win 35% of the time, which is pretty impressive. And she does win some bombs, 6%. I I prefer this one over. I prefer this one really over the 7. I know you got a better trainer, Gustavo Delgado, 15%. The only hope this one has is that the pace breaks down. Otherwise, I think the 5 has the edge over this one. The other one I'm going to talk about is number 8, who really, now you got Emma Jane Wilson up, who's 3% out of 42 starts here. No, 3 wins out of 42 starts, 7%. Came in 4th last race. It had a little bit, it looked like it brushed the inner, brushed at the start, hand urging 6. It's running a little. I think the 8 can sneak into the money here at a bit of a price. Let me just look at the pace. That's the only thing I'm really seeing out of this mess. And Emma Jane Wilson rode this one last time. Comes out of the same race as the 7. So let's take a look at how far those two were apart. Now, the 8 finished 4th, 3 and something back, and the 7, 3rd, 3 something back as well. Some of the virtual clones of each other. And the 8 actually had some trouble there. I think 5's the one to beat. And what about the 2? Let's go back to the 2 for a second. 2 makes its second start. And I think the 2 has some speed. I could see a 5 over 278 try. Can I make a case for the 1? No, it's a dirt horse. It was too slow. 3, not really. 4 looks a little bit slow. I know it got a hard start. 5, yes, I think the 5 is the likely winner. 6, what about Blue Lieutenant? What if we do one of these supers again and we put the 5 on top and we add 6 to this mix? 5, or just reverse it, right? Use it first and second, because I don't think it's going to finish worse than second. And this way I got the thrill to root for 5 horses. Okay, 2, 5, 2, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I got my play already. Let's open it up. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. I'm going to put my pick in there and then I'm going to open it up. Race 2. All right. I'm keying 5 first and second, folks. Yeah, 5 over 2, 6, 7, 8 down the line, and then 2, 6, 7, 8, 5 second. If he comes in less than 5 comes in less than second, there's nothing I could do. It just looks better than these. I was tempted to just leave 5 on top alone, but we'll cover it this way. Maybe we can catch a break and one of these others fires a big like the 2. All right, let's catch up. Who do we got here? Cartel Seal. I got to answer. I'm catching up. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Good. Okay. Let me get catch up here. Yeah, Seal. I didn't realize load down the pace that much. That's a huge shutdown. Why the shutdown? Boris, I'm moaning at I ride. Yet I will be back next race. All right, Gulfstream Park. All right, good luck, my beggar. Thanks for joining it. Wow, what a beautiful, great avatar. Seal, geez, I hate that crap. Okay, Cartel. Okay, we got 5 and 2. Seal says, I'm fine. Yeah, nice word in the vein, Seal. Al, do you remember a horse called Shining Copper? They used him as a rabbit in big races. They sent him out. He fried, and they held back in races. He won. No, I don't remember that horse. That's something else. They use him as a rabbit. You don't hear much about that any day. Bought it. 7, 5, 8 try. I think that 8 is definitely dangerous here, Boddick. Good luck. B51, 7, not today. I don't think 7 is getting it done here. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just think the 5's better. And even to some degree, maybe even the 8. That crap right there is why I don't play Santa Anita race. Bush League, I'm done. All right. Let's see. Who else? Cartel, race 3, number 8. All right. Austin, race 2. Pick 4. Go. Here comes Austin. This is right in his wheelhouse. 5, 7. I think you're good there, Austin. Definitely with the 5 at least. 3, 6, 8. I do like the 8 as a contender next race. 4, 5, 7. And all. All right. I guarantee you. Okay. Let's good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing the pick 4 with us. 7 don't break good. We'll have to watch at the break. B51. Good luck. 2 taking money. Yeah, you know that 2, it's making its second start, has every right to improve. It's gelded today. It has early speed. It's inside. Get Tyler Gaffleone. The trainer, Michael DiPolo, he's only 5% with second career race, but being inside like this and the early speed, and speed is really winning the most. The early speed types are winning 36%, and I think they're just going to let this one rip. Is there any that can run faster than this? Blue Lieutenant, believe it or not, the 7 who they list as a closer has run faster. In a race that I think Blue Lieutenant might go, it should be interesting. I want to see. Now, this one has finished behind the 5. The 2 I'm talking about has finished behind the 5 and Midnight and the 7. All right. Maybe the 5 beat the 7 last time. What are the odds on this? Why are the 7 so low? Okay, how many? Even money. Does somebody know something? I guess they're betting Irod. Amadeo, 2 taking money. Gulfstream, exact, a 5-8. I think the 5 is dangerous. You know, if I had to pick just 2 this race, Amadeo, I would be on the same 2. Good luck, Amadeo. I think you have a good chance to start counting your money now. Christopher, 30 to win on 4. Christopher, what about the 4? Needs to improve. Did have a tough start. Claimed from D'Angelo. Gets Luis Saez. All right. Trainer Aubrey Maroff is 19% with Saez. Second time out, maybe with a clean break, it does some damage. Needs to improve, though. And 2, what's the board saying on the 2? 7-2 on Frosted Bird. I mean, some people, I know that a lot of people they like the cat horses and the kitten horses, but there are also some people that like the bird horses. I'm serious, that they like the bird horses too. Is that a reason why this one's taking some money? I think it might help a little bit, tiny bit, but also I think the fact that it has early speed and now winds up on the rail and has Gaffleon up and gets gelded. I think that is helping this one a bit, but it needs to improve. If it does improve from its first start, I think this one is a real danger to come in, if not win, maybe come in second. I could see it even winning. You know, if you want to place it, you know, definitely. I don't get 7 at 4 to 5. What about the pools? Oh, 5 and 7 are dominating the pools, and third in the pools for place is 2. I mean, if you were playing these, your show better. Don't show bet on this race. Do yourself a favor. The 2, even if you only do it for $2, it's not worth the 10 cents you're going to get back. You're better off doing something with the 2, like find on a winner and use 2 others in the next race for a daily double. I mean, that's a better chance than say an exacta in a race like this. I think the exacta is wide open. Look at the 2. It's a gray horse. I think the exacta play is wide open here. I'd be shocked if 8 misses the board entirely. I'd be shocked if 5 misses the board entirely. What do you want to do? Play a few tries, 50-cent tries with 5-8 and pick a third? 5-8-2, 5-8-6, 5-8-7. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. Okay, it looks like they're getting on. Let's see. Who does everybody have? Here are my plays. Let's move on. Christopher, 30 to win on 4. Good luck. Christopher's delivered winners here on the show, so this is no strange. You know, he knows what he's doing. Good luck, Christopher. Thanks for sharing your picks. Jennifer, Midnight Storm, 5% wins on 6. All right, thanks for that tidbit, that piece of information, Jennifer. Good luck. Joswat, Gulfstream, race 2, tips. We have a bunch of tips here. Here's my play. I like 5 to win. I like 5 to win the best here. Good luck, Joswat. Thanks for joining us. Let's make some money today. Same bet with the pick 4. Thomas Sills. Hiya, Thomas. I like 7 over 2, 4, 5, 6. Another one on the 4 there. Good luck. And here's Jennifer. Race 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 exacta. box. I think that 6 is dangerous. I think that six can do something. So can the 2. Exact to play 5/2/6. No, 5/2/6/8. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. 7 is a bad fave sire only. Okay, thanks, Jennifer. The 7 has a sire that's rough. Midnight Getaway, win even or even money. Seal Austin. I was going to use all of the 5th, but was going to over a grand. Oh my God. 5. I like 5 is a spread race, though. I could see it being 5 deep. I don't know how many horses are in there, but there are some I eliminated, I believe. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're all in. I'm curious to see how the 2 goes. Frosted Bird off the rail, the gray. And I think 8 is going to be around with Emma Jane Wilson. I have 5 I like best. I have it to finish either first or second in the small super. 2 really not showing the speed that I expected from it. Oh, there it goes. Frosted Bird. And Frosted Bird is a very misleading angle here they're showing us on TV. Yeah, he has a clear lead over the 6 Blue Lieutenant. Where's 5? I ride now, even money, and Red Gun the 5 is 2-1. And 5 is starting to move a little bit. I don't see 7 winning this race. I don't see it. If it happens, it happens. Sometimes it's just too much I rod. But I gotta say the 5 has got to make some sort of move. What is he doing? What kind of ride is this? Look at the 5 coming like a bullet. What a bad ride by Irod Ortiz. All right. I'm going to win this, not the easy way, but I will get the 17-1 and the 10-1 into the super, and we get it done here. I don't know if we'll get our money back, but it helps. It helps that we got rid of the who was it? We got rid of some of the shorter ones, like the 2 at 9-2. So for $4 and a whopping $4.80, we get the dime in the second play, 2-6-7-8 over 5 over 2-6-7-8. All right. I think some of you got this. Let's see how long they take to give us our payouts. We see some others in here. 7 money burner. There was no big winner. I still don't know how it won. I say 5 really was a disappointment. Jose Ortiz this time with the crazy ride. I don't know. I just thought it got second, okay, but I thought that one would be the one that would show more speed. What am I complaining about? I just hit the damn thing. You know what it is? In horse racing, you always want to be, you want to be right about it, about your analysis, and my covered, but it's okay. You know what I mean, I think. But the 6, good job on the 6, getting into the dime, and also the 8 got in there at 10-1. See, Emma Jane might just take it. Yeah, she came in 4 the dime, AC, but I'm disappointed in her too. I thought she should have been. She's in this. I'm glad she finished 4th the way I played it, but I think she underperformed just like the 5 did. I think she had every right to win that race. She was on a horse that was fast enough to do it here. 7 over 5. Okay, let me get to the winners here. Okay, I guess you had this, Thomas. I think that if you had played the try, I think the 6 was 3rd. Now, I got the super, the second one. I put a pair of dime supers, so see if I get my money back. 480 minus 480 plus whatever this pays. I think the 6 helps 3rd and the 8 helps 4th a little bit, but there weren't many entries in this race. Two taking money. Pick four. All right, Austin got it done leading off the pick four. Great job, Austin. All right. I think we're pretty much caught up there. And Irod gets it done. Now he gets it done on a horse that looks like it. To me, anyway, it looks like he didn't have the best horse. Now he comes up and looks like a genius. Now the horse who looks like $1 million on, he can't close. I'm not going to use him every race. Look, I used Emma Jane Wilson last race, even though I'm not crazy about her results. Sometimes I just have to use the horse if it looks good enough. Karan, Tampa. Good luck at Tampa, Karan. All right. Karan, expert tracks in the United States and overseas. I hate when jocks don't let the horse do their jobs. I hear that, Boddick. Let's get it done here. Okay, did we even get a payoff on this? I noticed Gulf Fairgrounds, they have the payouts almost the second the race over. At this place, you got to wait a freaking year to get the payouts. Okay, I actually like the 5 best. I had to use the 7. You had to use them. You had to use them. I hear you, Austin. Great job. And you know what? You're in a good position now because at least if you didn't go, that 7 didn't go off at so much below even money before. So you can get it done. And that 4 did help keep it somewhat on. 5 did keep it somewhat honest. Good luck, Austin, going forward. Jock hurt the 8 that lap, no doubt. I'd have to go back and look at how the 8 ran. What did it do? What did they do on the 8 last race? Tencent Super. Are you kidding me? So I lost like $1.10 on that, even with the longer ones coming in second. That's the lug, winning and losing at the same time. All right, we got better races ahead. Unbelievable. You know what happened there? The 5-7 on top just opened it up for everyone else. Made it to round 1. What was it? What was these? 6 actually paid $4.20 to show. Okay, made it to round 1. The 2 stayed on the rail. All right. Watch horses in the 3-4 path win at the all weather. Keep an eye on that, Seal. Thanks for pointing that out. Caught the try, should have played the super. All right. Good job, James. Jennifer, super. Yeah. I put 480 in. That's what I got back. Let's see. Ouch. Boddick, Irene, I agree. I think it's horrible. Yeah, it is horrible. All right. I'm just going to make a quick pit stop. I'll be back in a second. And so I'm not even going to put my contenders on here because I'm going, how many deep? What race is this? We're up to race 3. We do have a scratch. All righty. I will be back in just a second. I just got to make a pit stop and heat the coffee for a second, but I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the show, hit the like button. You want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up sign. Click on the thumbs up if you enjoy the show. We have shows like this. I think this is show number 41 in a row where I'm covering the horses live in real time like this. So we're on a roll with that there. And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, and the show is just like the title suggests. I do a lot of live shows. That's the staple of this show, the live shows covering the entire cards as they unfold right before, race to race, selections and plays. Try to make it an enjoyable experience for all those who are on the show or watching, and also a learning experience or help improve your game because we got a lot of great players out here. It's not just me sharing information, selections, winning plays, angles, handicapping strategies. So it's also a learning experience as well. So I want to just welcome everybody who's just joining us right now. And I'll be right back. I'm going to start looking at that third race in just a minute or so. So thanks for joining us. better races are ahead. We got some of these little, the little early ones are always the better races are usually down the card. So let's go. Let's have at it. It's going to be on to Peter again. Let's see what's going on. Be right back. All right, back. Welcome. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. We're covering Gulfstream Park, all the races today as they unfold, handicapping the races, giving my key selections before the contenders before the race, and then I fine tune it yet more depending on the payouts, fair odds, etc., and land on my selections after the race. And we have open chat. We have a lot of excellent players here. Welcome aboard. Let's win some money and have a good time today. And maybe learn a thing or two from all the knowledgeable players who join us on the shows. Okay. We're on to race number 3, and I see this as a pretty wide open race. The 9 is scratched, and it was one of the ones that I considered a borderline contender, actually. Now, I'm just thinking back. I Want Revenge was the sire one. I remember going to the Gotham and being so disappointed when he defeated Mr. Fantasy at Aqueduct in the Gotham, and then went on to win the Wood Memorial, I Want Revenge, and then scratching out as the favorite in the Derby right before. Who else? Seal, I'm on 2-5. I like 2 best this race. Seal 2, 3, 5, 8. I also have 5 and 8. I have a question mark next to the 7. We're going to talk about that. Jared, how you, Jared? Good luck to the race 3, the number 8. I have that as one of my contenders as well. Good luck, Jared. About a key the 2 with for try. I'll see how good that looks, that 2. I'm going to talk about these right now. Let's get right to it and talk about these. Race 3. Okay, these have a good body of work. Mile and a 16th. We get to the pleasure of watching the race unfold. It's not like we get instantly nailed and knocked out of anything. We get to see a lengthy race here. So, even a bad start might not be enough to knock your contender out. Mile and a 16th on the Tapeta. That's the all-weather track, poly track. Fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. Claiming price $8K. So this is one of the cheaper races here. Scratched is number 9. Number 9. Who was one of the contenders, actually. Bella Mura with Lionel Reyes for solid trainers, Antonio Sano here. And who's been winning these type of races? 8.5 furlongs. We have, going back to December 3rd, the rail has not been kind. Only 9% of the winners have been coming out of the rail in these type of races. Running styles, all of them have been winning over 20%. The best place to be is actually post 4 through 7 in this. And so who's the 8? The 8 is, even the post positions don't make a dramatic difference. Now, I landed on number 2 here. Let's just talk about the pace a little bit before I get to the contenders here at a mile and a 16th on the Tapeta. Wow. I'll tell you, the 7 has a big pace edge. That's why I have a question mark. It's run Jam Joanne, Jam or Gam Joanne. Been running at 5, but it quickly fractured in all of these. So I expect this one's going to be showing the way. And I believe it's a price. 7 opens 20-1. Has a huge pace edge. And the question is going to be it's 4 races on the Tapeta. Does have a win, but again, it's been going shorter. Gets Jesus Reyes up 11% for Jennifer Young, the trainer, who is 12% here. And it does drop for this. I got to think the 7's taking some money just because of the pace edge. But we'll look further at this. Okay, now let's look at number 2, who I landed on first and foremost. Yeah, the 1-2. Holy Berries, Claudio Gonzalez. He's 20% trainer and 17% here. Teamed with the jockey Jose Morales. Together, they win 22% together. I like the race 2 back. Last race, it won by a neck, but the race before that, it actually ran faster at a higher level. But it got caught wide that race. I think the inside post is going to help this one today. Now we're going to move down. Okay, we talked about the 2. The other one I talked about was the 5. 5 is not quite as fast as the 2 on its best. Very consistent performer. Did win at 1.125, 4 back. I think if the 2 runs its race, it's going to be more inclined to do something. I just want to check the running style of the 2. 2. What about the 5? We're just talking about the 5. Okay, I'm going to move further down. The other one I like is the 8. I talked about the 5, and then I'm going to open it up. And I think it's fairly straightforward out of these 4, 2, 5, 7, and 8. Now we talked about the 8. Jared is talking about the 8. Cricket wise, its last race, it's dropping in classic. It's Luis Saez for Jeremiah Engelhart. The Engelhart family seems to they must own stock in Finger Lakes. Anyway, he comes in here and he does get the job done. Very admirable at Gulfstream, 14%, 23% overall. Most of that body of work is at Finger Lakes. Now, the last race on turf, we'll throw that one out. It got bumped, had a little bit of trouble. But what I love about this one is the race 2 back on Topeka at 1.70 miles, and it was driving. I see 8 as a big-time contender here. And at first glance, I like 2 and 8 best to get the job done in this race. Now I'm going to go back to the 5 for a second, and it was Saez up. I'm going to go back. I wouldn't be surprised if 8 or 2 is favored. I'm going to go back to the 5. The 5, I think, can win, does get Castellano, but it needs the 2 or the 8 to be off their game. And the fly in the ointment here is the 7. I just want to check the pace of the 8 for a second, and then I'm going to open it up. See, none of these others are really do much in the way of speed. They're running over 25 seconds. Maybe the 5 has a hint of speed as per last race, but it doesn't have speed to run with this 7. The 5 they list as a closer as well, but it did show early speed last race. And I got to think Castellano's going to gun this one. But Reyes is off of the 5, replaced with Castellano. And now Reyes is on the, what number is he on? Is he even in the race? He had been riding the 5. Rios. He goes on the 7, and he's ridden the 7 4 times in a row, including a victory for Jennifer Young. So Rios goes off of the 5 and stays with the 7. Interesting. Oh, that's Reyes. Reyes, okay. Yeah, I like 2, 8 best. I think 5 and 7 may hook up. Let's talk about it. We only have a minute to go. Who do we like? I think 6 is live at a huge price. Austin, number 6, Challenge Prince. Let's look at it. I try and get to your horses that you like here. I think he has to improve. I don't see it. I do like the class drop. Trainer is solid, 20%. Victor Barboza. Jockey, Sonny Leon, 11%. I prefer others. And who else? Jennifer, 8257. I think you get that there. Exacta box, 358. Thomas, all right. Good luck, Jennifer. Thomas, 358. Let's look at the 3 for a second. I don't see it. I got a good trainer. Gets Irod. Irod would have to be a magician to get this done. Good luck. Good luck, Thomas. Boderick, 2 over 3, 5, 8, 7. Good luck. Good luck. 970. Jennifer, Engelhart 0 for 7 at the meet. All right, thanks for that piece of information, Jennifer. And there's 2 minutes to post. So now it's time for me to make my decision. Let's look at the board. What's going on the board here? 3 is taking money. I don't see it. If it beats me, it beats me. I don't see it. Holy berries. I think the 8 might be the one to beat, but you got that Engelhardt factor. Let me look at the pace here. Let me just look at the next race. I had to see 2-8. The 7 scares me with that speed. What are the odds on the 7? 12 to 1. Let's look at the pools. 2 and 8. Yeah, they're both taking the most place money. 5 is taking a lot in this. I think I'll just try and get it done here with the 2 and the 8 and go outside the race. I do like the 5 next race. Next race is kind of tough. Next race is very tough. Yeah, let's do it this way. Exacta. Race 3 exacta 2.7 over 2.578. I'm going to go with, I think the 2 is going to be tough to, no, 2.7 over 2.578. I think the 2 is going to be very tough to beat here. If he runs to the race. Runs back to the race 2 back. I think he's going to be very tough. He has 1, 2, 3. Now the race 3 back, he had a little brief speed, but that's not his game. 8 does have the 1 win here and is dropping. Boris AC, getting stuck right in on the place on 2. Good luck. Hopefully you do the business. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Karan. Okay, 2, 3, 8, 4. What about the 4? Talk about the 4. 4 does have a race. 4 back here that can get it done for Leon McManus, who is 8% here. He gets a 9% jock up. Herberto Bo, yeah, this is not that easy. All right, it's a tough race. I'm considering the speed of the 7 and the back races of the 2. James, 2.5. Okay, good luck, James. Boris, Whatnot has been backed and favored 7-2 to 9-4. Okay, he's going to show some speed. I like it better for second. Small across the board on 6. Carl, good luck, Carl. 581. AC, just going with 500 on place and 50 on 2 to win. I think you got it. I think he should get in there. 4 got out slow. 2 is showing some speed, and there's 7 showing the speed that we expected. And 5 not showing speed that I was looking for. And Boddick 1970, 2 over 3.587. So 7 is showing the way, folks. And And let's see what happens here. Giacomo. Good luck, Giacomo. 235. 50 to win on 2. 8 is up there. And it looks like 2 is slipped back. I'm not crazy about his positioning right now. Okay, but let's see what happens. Karan, good luck at the big A. And 7 leading the way. As they head down the backstretch, we got a ways to go. 1 is coming here at a price, folks. 40 to 1 throws his hat in the ring, and you got to see how this affects the leaders. And 3 is running. 2 is starting to show a little sign of life running between horses. That takes something out of the horses. So you got to be a little concerned about that. And we got to see 8 looks like he's opening up, folks. 2 will get second, it appears. And that's about it. 5 is coming, saved a little something for the end. But 8 looks like he has this race to himself. And 3 is coming at a big, I got to think 3 is a big price. 8-3. All right, a 3 to 2 takes it. Now, I should have just stuck with my 2 on top, 2 and 8, and just used them in a multi-race play instead of trying to get this done here with this. Because I really liked either 2 or 8 to win. It wouldn't have paid much, but good job on the 8. The 3 I never would have played. So hats off to all of you who used the 3. It did have some races on dirt that fit a little bit here. And I rode a Magician getting in there. And how about the 1 getting in there at 43 to 1? All right. 1/3. We got 7 races left. Let's see. There are some happy winners here that had this. Steve with the results. Okay, thanks, Steve. And we're scrolling back. Okay, Karan did have the 8 and the 3. Good job on them, Karan. Who else? Eight, 3, 2. Wow. Poor ride on the 2. Who is that? Morlos. Yeah, you get the weak jock and they throw something like this. You know, that's, hey, lesson learned. Just stick to the 2 winners in that race when one of them has a poor jock, I guess, or weak jock. Okay, you got the 8-3 done. Good job, Austin. That was a good one. That'll pay a couple bucks. What is that going to pay? Well, this way you don't have to wait a half hour to see it on the Gulfstream feed. 8-3. That's 16 to 1. Beautiful. Nice job. Okay, who else? Thomas. Great job. Excellent job, Thomas Sills. Congrats. Excellent play. Thanks for joining us, everyone, today here on Old Horse Racing All the Time. And thanks to those who have given out your analysis on the show and your selections. And here, as you see, winning selections from some of those on the show today. Let's keep it going. Okay, who else? Jared, good call on the 8. Got it done. Steele, I'm on 2, 3, 5, 8. I think you got the 3 of them in there. Okay, great job. Excellent job, Seal. Who else? Cricket West opened the favorite and drifted out. Cricket West. What was that? That was, oh, I drifted out. Oh, okay. All right, I'll take the exacta going on the pick 4, 6 flattened out. Good luck in that pick 4, Austin. Great job again on that exacta. All right, now we move on to 4. They still haven't put up the prices at this place. What is the holdup at Gulfstream? I know Fairgrounds, they had the prices up almost instantly. Where was it? At Gulfstream? Yeah, I think it was Gulfstream. Was it Gulfstream? No, it was Parks. There was a dead heat between the first and second place finishers, and it took them forever to put up the prices. Now they got it. See, I had the prices in advance, so I'll get them out here. And now we move on to race 4. Race 4, mile and 70 yards, another Tapeta race. Maiden claim 35,000 for maidens 3 and up. Weight 118 pounds. Race 4, we have number 6 scratched. I'll tell you what, the 5th race is a barn burner. I have 5 horses listed. The 6 scratch, that was one of the ones I like. So I still have 4 I really got to look at. Here in the 4th, I landed on number 5. Number 5 is Glenholm, 7-2. But we got a mile and 70, purse 35 for maiden 3-year-olds. Weight 118 pounds. I Want Revenge. Wow, that horse brings back memories. All righty. Let's take a look at these. So we have 8 entries, 1 scratch. There's only 7 in this race. What does that say? It says we should probably be able to get this done. The strange part is that I'm looking at 4 of them in here that have a chance. And it is really kind of wide open. The type of horses that have been winning this race the most are the early pressing types, followed by the closers. The rail is winning at a nice clip, 15%. Post 4 to 7 are next. And that's 2 and 3, a little bit of trouble. And the 5 is a pressing type, 20%. So let's take a look at these. How do I see the pace here of this race? Now, 7 O'Connor Sunset is probably looks like the pace here, and it has a pretty good pace edge. Gets Angel Morales up, but it hasn't been running. It has no races on the poly track. How's it going to take to the poly track? And the 5, who I like, is going to have to come out of the clouds and comes from Woodbine. And it really has a slow pace. All right, let's take a look at this. Not one of my favorite races here. And then we have a first-time starter in here, too. Number 3, Rock the Weekend. You have a trainer there who wins 8% with first-time starters. Gina Antonucci. And she gets Jose Morales up, who is winning 11% on synthetic. And these two together, 8% together out of 13 tries. As a synthetic trainer, Antonucci is 10%. I'm inclined to play against this one. The jockey is low percentage. The trainer is only 8% out of over 1,800 races. So I'm going to get the 3 out of there for this. There is a little something, though, that caught my eye about the 3. Hang on before I get them out of there completely. Does have a bullet. Decent workout, 2 back. 8-1, they opened this one up at. How is that possible? Maiden claiming trainer, 7%. Dam has 1 winner from 2 starters. Does have Kitten's Joy in the Dam side. Let's talk more about the 5. Glenholm. Yeah, Glenholm is the last race on turf. I'm going to throw out, okay? This trainer, Michael McDonald, he's 11% here, 11% overall, only 7% at Gulfstream. But the race it ran 2 back at Woodbine fits. And the 6 was scratched, and it was between the 5 and the 6. The 6 was scratched. So I like the way it was moving forward on synthetic. I mean, it had 1 clunker in there that it stopped suddenly. So you throw that race 1, 2, 3, 4 out. Before that, it was moving forward. The last race on turf, maybe they asked too much of it, trailed throughout. Let's move on. Let's go to the number 8. No, I got the 4 with a question mark. 4 Wave Action. I didn't like its race at Aqueduct at all. It made in special weight, so it's taken a big drop. Claimers down in class. Philip Serp is 12%. 15%. Second time Lasix, 21%. I like the race at Aqueduct, 2 back, January 21st. Finished 3rd, 2 back. It did finish well despite getting bumped. It makes it kind of interesting. I'm not, how's it going to take to the Tapeta, right? We'll go down to the 8. 8 gets Lasix. Bobby DeBona. First time Lasix, 8%. Castellano up. I'm just going to use 5-8 here. I think 5 or 8 for the win. And then take a closer look moving forward. I like 8's race. Let me just go back to and I like the Lasix. O'Connor Sunset. Let's talk about the one that has the early speed. This one might actually take to the damn Tapeta because it does have some good turf breeding. Has Curlin in there, Into Mischief, Street Sense, Smart Strike. Angel Morales up 12%. Fausto Gutierrez, second time Lasix. Yeah, I think I got to add 7 to the mix. 5, 7, 8, and spin off of those. Let me look at the board, and then let's open it up. I just saw the breeding in there, and so I'm adding 7 into the mix because he's probably going to have the speed here and has the breeding that should be able to handle this. You're getting 5-1 on it, and the 8 is 9-5. I can't 5 is 7-1 from 7-2, and people seem to like that Wave Action entry who had that good race 2 back. Gets Saez and Serp. Who do you got? What do we got here? Let's talk about this. Karan at Tampa, 6-2-3. How are they doing? I look at it, they show Laurel. Every time I look at it, when somebody gives an out-of-town pick, they're showing a different track on FanDuel TV. Aqueduct, race 2, win place number 2, exacta. They have some races at Aqueduct where the Davis brother and one of his sisters are racing in a couple of races together. You got the between Dylan Davis, Jackie Davis, and Katie Davis. So you got a couple of races in there where one where he's racing with each of his sisters in different races. They fixing the races together? No. That family, I get the impression they're kind of like the Waltons. I couldn't see Jackie Davis and Dylan Davis conspiring. And where others on the show say, I've seen it before, they say, it wouldn't surprise me if the Ortiz brothers are conspiring, though. James, good luck, 1578. All right, we'll take a look at that one. Let's see what we got here. Boddick, take a play with a shot jock, Bridgman. I think 5 is in good shape here, and 8 really. I'm going to look at the 7 again for a second, just to see numbers wise. I mean, numbers wise, the 7 has the speed, but he doesn't have the numbers. So I'm going to stay with my 5 and 8 as my top choices. I can't put the 7 on top here. If he runs away with it, great. Hats off to him. But we got a weak jock, whereas we got Castellano on the 8 and Sean Bridgmahan. I guess that's the weaker of the Bridgmahan brothers because he only wins 7% here at Gulfstream, 8% overall. I mean, and I don't like it had 2 second place finishes. The race at Woodbine a couple back. Fit, how do you split hairs here? Do you give O'Connor some, or maybe he takes to it? Lasix on. Yeah, I got to favor 8. Maybe I'll go 8 over. I like 8 best. 8 over 7. 8 over 4, 5, 7 and a try. It's not going to pay much. Let's get back and see who everybody has. Irene, I'm alive in a small daily double, but I need the 5 or the 7. I think you're in pretty good shape there. I think the 7, if he shows that speed and runs off, you're in position. I think 5. The biggest concern is the 8. What are the odds of the 8? What would I do in that case? Maybe I would do it 8 over my 2 horses, 8 over 5, 7 in an exacta. I mean, you'd get paid. I mean, you got to get the 4 out of the mix. A small exacta just to win something. You might even end up winning more than you would with the double. Let me just look at this. Probables 8 over 5 is 35.60 for $2 and 38 for 36 now for $2. 36 8.5 actually dropped to 32.40 for 2 and 36.60. Yeah, I might do something like that. 4's taking money though. 4 is the thing. You could sit there too. It depends on how you're comfortable playing. Karan, Oaklawn, 7516. Good luck at Oaklawn, Karan. Oaklawn, Boddick, 7215. They're showing Laurel every time I look at this. Why aren't they showing Laurel? I mean, Oaklawn. Good luck, guys. Austin, 4 win place, 4 over 578. I mean, this is going to be a chalky looking race. I think their dad, a trainer, Davis Group. Yeah, James. Yeah, Robbie Davis. Jennifer, race 4, 2741. Good luck, Jennifer. We'll take a look at the 2. We'll take a look at, we didn't talk. I just lost a bet because there are riders who don't hit hard with the whip. Oh, geez, Amadeo. Yeah, sometimes these riders have questionable races. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo has given winning picks on the shows since we've been out here. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks as always. A pleasure. Let's get it done today. A lot of racing ahead of us. Broderick, 5.8 or 5.847. I like that, Broderick. Okay, good luck. 5, you're getting a price on the 5. Never happened like that in the good old days over there. Also key 4, 5, 7, 8, try. Good luck. And Toprak, Gulfstream Park, race 4 bet. Good luck. Toprak, thanks for joining us. And who does Ron Nicoletti like? I bet these guys are both 8. Watch. Guaranteed these guys pick the chalk just about every race. Oh, Ron Nicoletti, 8, of course, 8754. And Brian Nadeau, 2875. We haven't talked about the 2, so let's talk about it. Ready for Diamonds, opens 12-1. Perez, the jockey, up. Open 12-1 and now 6-1. What about number 2? I don't see it. I don't see it. It's moving up in class when it hasn't been running that fast to begin with. Did run on Tapeta and ran not really a quick race. I know it finished 3rd, but it wasn't fast. But it was at a higher level. And the trainer changed. He gets the trainer change. Kent Sweezy had previously trained this 2. The one thing that got this trainer, Edgar Beya, has going for him in a limited body of work, at a first start with the team, when they first come into his barn, he does win at a 22% clip. That's all well and good, but I think you need the horse to do it, and I don't think they have the horse this race to do it. Let's just look at the pace and see how he stacks. He's going to have to come out of the clouds. Did run a little faster on Tapeta, so I do think this one will be part of the mix today a little bit. Look at it here. Let's see if we can get more info on here. Here's the negative. Okay, it does have early speed. But it doesn't have early speed like, say, the 4 or the 7. Not even close to the 7. I think the 7 is going to be running, folks. Even though it's not the fastest, I think it's going to be running. Yeah, the scratch of the 6 really changed things here. 8's going to be running. Oh, let me just look at 8 a second here. See, we got speed signed up. And the speeds have only been winning what about the 3, the first-time starter? I think the 5's getting a good price here, really. All right, who else? Let's look at this. We got time to think about it still. We got 2 minutes to post. Ron Nicoletti, 8-7. Brian Nadeau, 2-8-7. Only Nicoletti likes 5 to come in 3rd, and Nadeau likes 5 to come in 4th. Only Ron Nicoletti likes the 4 to come in 4th. Brian Nadeau, no mention at all. I don't think 8's getting the lead here. And I don't think the 2 is getting it either. Five has the Woodbine thing going for it. Tough race. Okay, I'm just looking at this and I'm going to put in my pick, my play. Castellano and DeBona together are 25% at Woodbine. Lasix, I got to land on 8 here. And I'm going to use the 7 because of the speed. And I'm going to use the 5 because of its back race. Now I'm just going to see who else. Do I use the 4 and just bite the bullet with the damn 4? Okay, we're going to go this way. Sires, really? What is this wave action? How's this horse as far as the 4 is the mystifying one. Yeah, here we go. Exactus. Three exactus, folks. Boxes. Exactus, 2 8 box, 5 8 box, and 7 8 box. Motown Sire 5 horse over 35 on synth. Okay, thanks for that, Jennifer. That peak. Hopefully, this horse can outrun its sire, but if not, we got others. Good luck. That's probably why it's not taking money, Jennifer. 10 cents. Super Thomas 3 over 4 5 7 8. All right, sounds pretty strong there. 3. Yeah, you don't know. This is not that easy of a race. Good luck. Bars to Blade just playing 8. 8 is getting the Lasix. 8 has the connections. I believe it gets it done. I don't see it finishing worse than second here. It has enough speed. Steve 347 weak jock on the fave. Who is the jock? Who's the fave now anyway? Well, you got Saez and Castellano on the 4 and 8. Their favorites. 4 is now the fave. 8 will go off as a favorite, no doubt. Boddick 4, Clashel. Good luck, Boddick, 1970. 4's good. 4's the X factor. 4 runs the race that it did on dirt, 2 back. It's going to be very tough to beat. Is he going to take to the Tapeta? Well, he might. He just might because he does. He finished very well. He does have a wow. I'll tell you, Uncle Mo. You got 5 got Uncle Mo there in the lineage. The 4 did run a good one, and the 4 moving dirt to synth. The trainer, really no body of work. Philip Serp to go by. Luis Saez and Serp together win 14%, but Saez is the second leading trainer. And I don't like the race at Aqueduct. I don't know what happened going the route distance, and today's a route. Let's see, race 4, 1 minute to post. Let's look at some payouts here. Why are they still walking around over in that area of the track? Pools, doubles. Let's see, probables. Let's put in a double here, folks. Gulfstream, Karan, good luck, 1875. I'm going to go, I have my exactas here with 8. And I will do here race 4, double. All right, we'll add a double here, 8 with 6, 7. I'm going with the one I like best with the 6, 7 and the daily double. And of course, I got the 8 here with 2 8-box, 5 8-box, and 7 8-box. I'm not going crazy. Try and cover, cover without going crazy. Low risk, high return. 5 is starting to come down a bit. Aqueduct race 3. That's 1 win place. Good luck, Amadeo. Austin canceled that bet also, just riding 4, 5, 7. All right, good luck, Austin. Yeah, I do that sometimes too, when I'm just not, it's not like you're passing on the race. You got skin in the game and a few to root for here. Good luck, Austin. King of the pick 4. And Jay is in the house, 1 and 7 to win at Gulfstream Park. 7 has the early speed. What about that 1? I think I talked about it a little bit. Needs to really improve. Good trainer, though. Good trainer. Guadalupe. Who is he? Is that's the guy from Parks, I believe. Let's see. At Gulfstream, only 7%. He's like a god, a Greek god over in Parks, right? 16% overall. And we'll get to see him tomorrow. We're planning on being at Parks tomorrow on Monday. Back at Parks. Jamie Ness, Kathleen O'Connell, Guadalupe, Silvera. Parks, always a lot of. It's always fun coming back to Parks on a Monday after all these high drama tracks like Gulfstream. A lot of fun though, And we have some winning days, a lot of winning days at Parks, and a lot of winning players there. So, didn't look at the card yet. I'll look at it early tomorrow morning, maybe a tiny bit tonight, but I usually start early, before 5 in the morning, to prep up for the racing and the show and winning money, wagering myself. So, yeah. Wow, they're taking a long time to get in. When is post time scheduled for this race? It's 1:46. Race 4 is scheduled for 1:37 post time. Why are they 10 minutes behind? Where are we, Tampa Bay? Some of these tracks it takes them forever to just get them to the starting gate. It's like they want it to go on forever, the post parade. 4 is a gray horse. Oh, brother. Is 4 going to win this crazy race? T.O. Tony, now that 1, Jay, you mentioned the 1. He's taking money. He's down to 7-1. I guess the trainer. The 3 is the first. This is no, folks. That's why I'm saying, you know what? I'll land on my 1 horse, and it's the 8. And I didn't realize. I thought he was like a big open favorite because I really don't look at the odds much. I'm just looking at the horse. And now I'm seeing that this 8 opened at 5-1. Rancher. Holy smokes. And the 5, I don't know why it's 5-1. I'm adding the 5, folks. I've had it. I'm adding 5. 5 with 6-7 double. I'm getting. If I leave, I got to get it in. I may not get it. Probably not going to in, but you know what? I got to rush and try and get it in. So I got 8-5. All right. So I got the double. I got 5-8 in the daily double with 6-7. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Anybody else getting in the gate? Good luck, Boris. I'm going to use paddock pick as the 4. Okay, that's almost a reason to be more confident, Irene. Okay, good luck. Amadeo here. Good luck, Amadeo. 4-5-8. Yeah, let's see what happens. This should be a good race. And 8-7 showing some of the speed we expected. 4 is running between the pack. Good. Who else? 3 is there, the first-time starter. And now 7, I'll tell you, 7 I think is going to be a little bit dangerous. Whoa, 4 just dropped out of the race, folks. No, that's the yellow number down there. They showed 4 slip all the way back. Somebody working the numbers made a mistake. And where's 5? 5 is running in 3rd, but 7 is leading the way 4-1. 8 is now the favorite at 2-1. So I guess I got to root for the 5 here, who's 5-1. Really, the way this 7 is going, and the problem is going to be beating the 7. It looks like at this point, but 8 is getting Lasix. Maybe that gives the 8 an extra boost of energy, and he seems to be overhauling the 7. 2 is starting to make a move. 4 has dropped back. 2 is kind of drifting along, ready for diamonds. 8 now has a firm lead, but the 7 isn't going away. You got to worry that the 7's not going away at all, folks. 7's not going away at all. And now it looks like the 2 is going to catch them both. And it looks like the 1's going to catch him also. Go 1. I hope somebody gets this at a big price. Pass these jerks. 2-1. 11-1 over a 5-1. I'm sorry if you had the 7 or whatever. The 8, what a dog. 5, what a dog. 2-1. Whatever. Two of the slowest horses, and I don't know. I guess they're very lightly raced, and anything can happen at this stage in their careers. 2, ready for diamonds. What a great race. For the 2 and the 8. I mean, these 2, how about the 4? Five, what a mess. All right. Race 4 is in the books. I know some people mentioned the 1 and some mentioned the 2. Let's go back. I had the exactas with the 2 and the 8. So this was not a good race, folks. It cost me $10, but it's just that I just didn't like these ones that got in. But it happens. You're not going to win every race. Anyone that says they win every single race, don't listen to them. Let's see who else. Okay, I'm looking for this for the. Okay, I know somebody must have had these here. Shocker. Nicoletti likes the fave. Yeah. There was somebody that used to do the show in New York that was like that. Who was it? Jason Blewett. And he went to Gulfstream for a while. On the chalk, 80 or more percent of the time. When he'd do the racing with Andy Serling, give out the picks on the chalk just about every single time. And he'd talk about them in depth, like there was some mystery to it. Come on. Jennifer, 2741. Tremendous call, Jennifer. We have a winner in the house. All right. Great job, Jennifer. Gave it out right here. No reason why any of us didn't have this. That was a great canceled play, Austin. Great canceled play. You showed discipline, and that's a sign of a good player. An action player would have just left it in there. Great job, Austin. And who else? Wow. I'm surprised. I'm flabbergasted. Great job. Great job, Jennifer. I'm looking for somebody else that had these. I know somebody. Didn't Jay like the one? 1 and 7 to it was a 2. All right. You had the 1 in there. I thought maybe it was a win place. I think just one winner in here. And Jennifer, yes. Jennifer definitely did hit this. Great job, Jennifer. Tremendous play. Rail is dead. And there we go. They moved to the rail and lost. Aha. Seal. And you're talking about this just earlier. And Boddick, 1970, weighs in. Boris, hang in there. Yeah, I'm down a little bit today, too. I'm not worried, though. We got 6 races left. I'm just glad I didn't really open it up on something here in a race like this. I couldn't with the first-time starter, and they were so lightly raced. This was not easy. And we have a gracious crowd here. Jen with the congratulations, and Boddick, and Thomas. All right. Great job. Great job. All right. Jennifer, tremendous job. What do I got? Next race. I'm going to give you my contenders for next race, and I'm going to slip away. I got to heat the coffee again, but I want to give you the contenders, and you're going to get a kick out of this one. Check this out. I'm just writing them down here. I like number 6 best. Okay. Now 7. I'm actually torn between 6 and 7. Big up, Jen. All right. And bravo, Jen, Seal, AC. All right. Race 7 to race 5. Prelim contenders. There's a thumbs up button down below if you're enjoying the show or want to see more shows like this. Click the thumbs up button. That means you like the show. The feedback is much appreciated. And also, if you like the show and you want to know when we're having more shows like this, when we're scheduled to go live, there's a subscribe button. You can click on that as well. This way, when you go into YouTube, you'll see, hey, we're having a live show in 3 hours. You get a reminder that you wouldn't get if you weren't subscribed. So just giving you, if you a heads up on that. If you're not familiar with it or you weren't aware, yeah, the thumbs up, you click on that, and also the subscribe. You get a reminder when we're coming live, or when we have a pre-recorded show that's brand new and released. You can be one of the first to see it. Thanks for being here, everybody. Here are my preliminary contenders. I'm going to step away just for a second, and this is a wide open race, and you're going to see it. Preliminary contenders, I like 6 and 7 best. It doesn't end there, folks. The other contenders I like are so I got a lot to talk about when I get back here. And Austin, I got to look at the two also. Austin, you're talking about it. We'll cover that, and we'll cover these and more. I'll be back in a few, everybody. Yeah, good luck. Let's get ready. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Start of the Rainbow Six. So should I give you my Rainbow Six contenders? It would be an expensive ticket because right now we'll lead off with 6 deep. 5 deep. 5 times 5 is 25. Forget it, man. You'd have to cut this down. I'll be back in a few. Again, if you're enjoying this show, thumbs up button down below. Click the thumbs up button. Let us know you enjoy it. The feedback is appreciated, encouraged, helps give me an indication that you're liking what you're seeing, because I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. And subscribe as well if you're enjoying the show. You get notifications. Thanks to all of you for being here. Be right back. Let's win some money in horse racing. You know they're saying, you know the deal, right? All it takes is one, and there's always another race. So let's get it done. Better races are ahead. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. On to the fifth race. You're not still thinking about the last race, are you? It's over. You learn from it, glean some insight out of it, maybe how the track's playing, what's working, who's hot, who's not. And you move on to the next race. It's a clean slate. You didn't go all in and lose, and you're still pissed off, stewing over it. You want to have ice water through your veins. Now, I do have adding ice water to the mix right now, playing the game with an even emotion on an even keel. Whether you win the race, whether you lose the race, not play at all. You want to be on the same emotionally balanced, fresh coming into the new race. I'm excited. I'm down a little bit today, but I'm in a good mood. You know, nothing has changed emotionally. I'm excited because each race offers a fresh opportunity. For you coffee drinkers, today's coffee, I usually give a brief coffee review or what I'm drinking that day. Today it is Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It doesn't taste like mushrooms, but it tastes like good coffee, nice and smooth, and they say it boosts mental clarity. Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. I think it costs about 17, 18 bucks for a bag. I ordered it at Amazon. That's what it looks like. I guess some specialty stores have it. I've never actually seen it on the shelf. All right, now let's look at this race. Let's go get them here. Hey, Per Fox FPC. Good luck today. Toughest race on the card. Yeah, this card, Austin, has been very, very challenging. It's a tough card to really lead so far that I've noticed. And some of you have been on these horses and tenders and cashing today. Some of you are on it. And it's challenging. This race is one of them. This race and next race, really. This three-race sequence, 5, 6, and 7, is really, and even 8 is challenging. I mean, you're going to have to get it. Al, steady as a rock. Jennifer, big hit last race. Tremendous call, Jennifer. So great job. See, some of us, some here are on it and cashing, taking advantage of the opportunities. And let's keep it going. Keep it going, Jennifer. Great job. Thanks everyone for being here. Bardick, 36 win. And Oaklawn needed that for sure. Okay, Bardick, good job. Excellent job. I don't know what's up with TV. Somebody mentions, oh, this is my Aqueduct pick. This is my Oaklawn pick. And when I look at the TV, they always seem to be showing Laurel. I don't know what the timing is, but let's take a look at this race. Race number 5. Okay, turf sprint. I like this one. This is one I like. It's kind of tricky again. I like 6 and 7. I think 6 is a big price. It comes off a very solid turf race, faster than it looks, faster than your Brisnet numbers are going to show. And you got Paco Lopez up. But let's talk about it. 5 furlong turf sprint. I enjoy turf sprints. It's one of my favorite races, really. I usually do pretty well with these, but I think they're exciting as well. It's a maiden special weight, 84K for maiden girls, weight 118 pounds. And we do have the scratch of the 11. Thankfully, that 11 is out of there because I was a little worried about it. Didn't know what to make of it. It had the fast numbers, but it was not a turf colt. Number 11, yeah, comes off some solid races there. Had Gaffleone up, was 3-1. Had the outside post, and I was like, "What do you do with this one?" Okay, now what type has been winning this race? Sample size of 25. Early speed winning 48% of the races, and early to pressing type the other 32. So 80% has been coming from the speed, and 7 is the speed. And you have some first-time starters in here. So, what do you do with these? Look at the pace scenario here. Jose Ortiz is on the 4. And that one has showed tremendous early speed on the Tapeta. It probably the speed of the speed, but 6 and 7 have speed too. And 6 and 7 have run faster than 4. Very clean trip. Let's the 6 first. It ran, it broke in last race, and it wound up finishing second at this level with 2.5 lengths back. Cooler King, trained by Edward Lisa Jr., Paco Lopez up 14%. These two together, Plisa Jr. and Paco, they're over 21% together, covering over 1,000 races. So they work well together as a team. So no surprise that Paco stays aboard. Now, this is going to be his 4th straight time. He's been on the improve with this one. I think turning back helped to 5 furlongs because he raced well. He broke in, yielded at the 8th pole. Was leading for the first, second calls. Nice early speed, but 7 has early speed too. And it ran second all the way around the track. Had Rios up, keeps Jesus Rios up again for Herman Walensky. First time Lasix, gets Lasix today. I think that one's dangerous. I mean, and turf 6 and 7 have the best races. I think it goes through those. So maybe you can get it done. I'm not going to try Exactus because there's too many question marks. I mean, 4 has some speed. Has Ortiz at 6-1. I like this. I prefer this one underneath. We're going to talk about the 5 for a second. Who's scaring me? This 5 is 20-1, but it's working bullets. So it's a bullet machine for Karamori, the trainer. 110K purchase. Working bullets all over the place. It has breeding in its lineage. 12% with first-time starters. Turf starters, Karamori is 11%. So I got to think the 5 is a player in here. Petkoff scares me. Big price. This trainer is 11%. First time out, 3-year-old maiden special weight. Has won 4 out of 16. That's 25% with a 5.44 ROI. So he's no stranger to long shots, first timers. You're looking for a price, I think 5. Just the percentage of the trainer. You talk about jockey trainer stats, and this one seems to have it at a big price. I'm curious what the 5 is on the board. Do I already talked about the 4 with Ortiz? I prefer that underneath, although it does have speed. I'm going to go down to the 10 for a second. Another one really more than looks. The 9 gets Saez up. Saez and Cherie Deval, 19% together. Cherie's 8% with firsters. First time out, maiden 3-year-olds, 8%. What about the 10? Lawful. So Cherie, another entry by Cherie. She has Reyes on the 10, who does have a couple of, showed its hand a little bit with the 2 Tapeta races. Now, I'm actually going to move off the 10 and you go with the firster because she's putting Saez up on this 9 out of More Than Ready, who is. So I'm going to put an X through the 10. And you throw in the 9 of. I'm basically on 4 of them here. So who do I like best? I think I lean 6 or 7. Let's see what you think, and let's see how much time we have, and let's see what the board plays. 5 minutes, zero to post. I got to put it in, folks. I like the 6 getting a prize. Four is nothing. One is taking a prize. So I'm going to put in my play. Let's see. Exacta. We're going to go with the exacta here. I'm not going to try and get fancy. No. We're going to do the double here. 5, 6, 7. With 6, 3, 3, 4, 6. No. Do I have even time? Yeah, I got time. Exacta. Six, 7 over. All right, let's do it. Okay. Okay, we're in Giacomo. 9 all. Good luck, Giacomo. Boris. 6 cooler king. I think he's dangerous. Karan. 9, 6, 4, 10. Good luck, Karan. AC 10, 4. Seal 1, 2, 7, 10. Okay, good luck. Okay, Jennifer 1, 5, 10, 9. All right, good luck. Exacta box 1, 5, 9, 10. Ricky Crosby. Manny Franco, I think he seems to lose control of the horses, Ricky. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. A lot of people, he gets a lot of complaints, and I think that's why he hasn't really advanced to the next level and why you don't see him here at a track like Gulfstream today. He's an infuriating rider. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Karan, 9, 6, 4, 10. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. James, 2, 4 is my exacta. I like 6 or 7. I think they're the ones with the turf numbers to get it done here. And I thought we'd see a little more speed from the 7. How's the 4? Is the 4 showing any speed? Yeah, he is showing speed, as is the 2. All right. 6 is the one that's starting to move a little bit. And here comes, I guess that's the 9, Saez. 7 seems to be dropping out of it. Irod has not given up hope yet. Now they're swinging wide, but Irod looks strong here on the floor with the speed. And now coming at 9 to 2, is that? But I got to think Irod's going to hang on, right? 1, 4. Golden Nugget. Let's look at Golden Nugget. This is our Ortiz Brothers special, folks. 1, 4. Let me look at Golden Nugget. How'd this one get it done? I'll never know. First time turf, Brendan Walsh. It was an X factor. It's coming from the dirt to the turf. Dirt to turf, Walsh is 10%. Was that Irod Ortiz on the 1? Okay, it was Jose on the Irod Ortiz. Amazing. This one opened at 20 to 1, which I think is fair odds. and he defeats his brother at 13-1. So we get a payout here now of this. I'll tell you this payout with the Ortiz brothers. You just box the Ortiz brothers and you're in. It's $111.20 exacta for $2. Jose Ortiz wins on. How do you see? Unbelievable, but I think some of you had it. I mean, got beaten by 16 lengths the last two. Has good turf breeding. That's where it is. Scat Daddy, Spadestown, a 111 turf rating on the Brisnet, which is high. The Dam has 4 winners from 5 starters and 2 turf winners. Hot Jockey the last 7 days. Wow. Let's see. Hopefully, I think I have this. Great job. Let me just open up some PPs for the coming races. 6, 7, 8. So I don't have to do that later. 6 open, 7 open, 8 open. Okay. 9-2 over a 13-1. The 7 was 2-1. I don't know what happened to Paco on that 6. Just outclassed. I mean, these are lightly raced, so you got to be careful. You don't have to be, but I gather it's good to be careful in a race like this and not go overboard because there's a lot of X factors. Like this one had never raced on turf. Now we're going to go back. Let's see who had this. I'd like to give the congratulations here. And I'm sure somebody had it. Well, I would hope so. Let's see. Chalasani. Hey, Chalasani. Hi, I am new to racing, but I used to follow you. Please suggest me on the best bet of the day. Now, these are very wide open, right? Okay, Chalasani, I'm going to give you something here. You know, by the way, I'm writing things down. I don't know if I call it the best bet of the day, but I think it's a very solid bet if you want to bet something. And one of them includes a long shot. Good. Chalasani, I like 5 and 7. If you want to box those two in the 10th race, I think you have 5 has a shot to get it done in the 10th race. Let me just look at that. Poker Night at Tom's. It's a 15-1 shot. And I think that one has a big shot to win. And I would box the 15-1 shot, Poker Night at Tom's with 7, 5-7 box in the 10th. I think that's one of the easier races on the card, and it might turn out to be one of the better races on the card. But if you don't like the favorite, I would definitely maybe box the 5 with a couple others as well. Because I think the 5 is going to be there first or second. I hope that helps. Welcome aboard, Chalasani. 5-7 in the 10th. 9 taking money. Yeah, look at that. The 9-10. Did they even show up? 10 came in 4th. I'm surprised the 4 only paid $5 to show. We're on the Ortiz brothers, folks. What'd that try pay? 10 cents super, 70, 66. I mean, the Ortiz brothers in the 7 and 10, try and make it look easy now talking about it, but it was no small feat. All right. Who else? I'm looking for winners here. I'm still talking about that last. Talking about it. Ricky, did the stewards do anything of Manny Franco yesterday? I don't know what's up with Franco. I don't have faith in that guy at all. He's another one that rides a good race when you don't use him, and he doesn't go up. replace if either. Jennifer, win 15910. All right, you got to win them with that one. That's a nice payoff, Jennifer. All right. Anybody else here? I'm looking for 1-4, but I'm really not seeing it. I missed you. Oh, I looked through them. There's a lot to go through. Now I want to get on to this next race, but good, excellent call on that one, Jennifer. Excellent. Phil is in the house. I didn't have it. I only got 2 out of the 5. That pick 5 Gulfstream paid 3. Wow, 3,900. Yeah, we've had some surprises here. I don't know if they're exactly surprises, but they've been very challenging races. Phil, we got 5 races left. Let's get it done. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Boris the Blade, no good today so far. Going to miss the next race while I cook dinner. Next race is another barn burner, Boris. Actually, the next 2 races. They're very challenging. Actually, the next 4 races. I do like a 5-7 box in the 10th, and the 5 is a 15-1 there. I bet we don't get 15-1, folks. We'll see. Steve, who doesn't have 6 keyed race 6? I like 6 best next race, Steve. Let's take a look at it. And we're on to the next race. If you like this show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on the thumbs up if you like the show. And if you want to get notifications or reminders when we're coming live again, click on the subscribe button. And you will get notification. When you go into YouTube, you'll see an option. For example, you'll see if I have an upcoming show, it'll tell you what time we're going live and the date. So you'll get a heads up there. And thank you, everyone, for being here. We're into the second half of the card. Let's get it done here. All right. Who do we like here? What's going on? Race number. Let's talk about it. Race 6, 13 minutes post, 6, Regal Speaker. Can we beat Regal Speaker? The reason I ask here is because I got 5 of them listed. All button. I don't like the 2. Let's put it that way. Another Tapeta race. Only 1 dirt race today. All the rest are Tapeta and turf. I think it's only 1 dirt race. Anyway, I wonder why. Are they moving away from dirt? They can't move away from dirt at Gulfstream because they got those big prep races for the Derby. They're run on dirt, right? Pegasus World Cup. You don't want to take them off the. Could you imagine taking the Florida Derby and putting it on Tapeta, a big Derby prep race, and suddenly you got a bunch of turf horses entering the race because the turf and Tapeta are somewhat interchangeable? It would just wreck the whole legitimacy of the race, the history of the race. They installed the Tapeta over at Gulfstream to save the turf course. Anyway, 1 1/8 mile, all-weather Tapeta, allowance $25K, purse $37,000, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have started for a claiming price of $25K or less, and which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or state-bred allowance. Weight 122 pounds, non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 19th get an extra 2 pounds. All right, so 1 1/8 on the Tapeta. And we only have, with the scratch, we only have 6 entries, and I listed 5 of them as contenders. Can you believe that? The earlier speed, There's only a body of 8 races that fit this, going back to December 3rd. Races like this. The rail's been playing 25%. So that's 2 out of 8. I mean, come on. It's not really enough of a body of work to go by here. Closers have been doing okay. Pressers have won. Let's take a look at a legal speaker. Let's look at the pace. Let's see if we can bullseye one here and just step on it and stop the madness. One gets Angel Morales. It's a sprinter. Is it a rabbit? No dirt, no Tapeta experience. Smoky white. That's one I have listed last with a big question mark next to it. Actually ranked 5th. 8-1. No Tapeta races, 1 for 2 at Gulfstream. Did run an 87 last race. That's 6.5 furlongs, though. Does close okay. Guadalupe, again, another entry, Parks trainer. 8% at Parks. Gets Morales up 12%. I can't go with this one. It's stretching out. Now's not the time. Trying the Tapeta. I really don't see the lineage there for this. Other than that, 3 has a little bit of speed that it might show on occasion. The others are all, they drag their feet. So we'll go down to race 6. Let's talk about the favorite. Who I landed on. It's a turf one, and it's been running a lot of races on turf. When it did run on the Tapeta early last January, it finished 3rd. Gets Irad Ortiz. Got to use this guy, right? The races are all it's as consistent as it gets. Only thing, it has a solid trainer, Danny Gargan. Only problem is this one doesn't really like to win. And last time it won was at Belmont. You're going back to September of 2021. Okay. Runs good races. Irad Ortiz. Do you try and beat this one, being that it doesn't like to get it done? 5 for 20. Has 1 race on the Tapeta here, and it ran an 87. Wait, is this turf at Tapeta? Yeah. Why is this turf entry? So we'll look at that. Is there anyone that can beat it? I think this might be, I don't think this is quite the slam dunk that it is. I think the 5 might be able to take him. Catherine Davey, always first, second. At least it gets in the winner's circle. Let me put a question mark. I'll underline the 5. Let's try and see if we can beat this 6. We're at the 4, digital software. At least it ran on Tapeta. You get Leon Sonny for Caramino. I don't like the percentages that much. You might even actually try this. Maybe not try this at home. I mean, 3 has run well on Tapeta. The 1 has some speed, but I'm going to try and beat that. Let's see. The 4 gets blinkers on. Gets Zayas for Ralph Nix. Together, they're 15%. The 4, fast enough to compete and does win sometimes. Digital software, has run on Tapeta. And the 5. I mean, it ran well at Tapeta. It's in good form now. And you look at its race in June on the Tapeta, and it ran competitive there. 3, 4, 5 look like the ones that could upend the apple cart here. I don't think 8's a slam dunk, folks. What do you think? How many minutes to post? We got 5 minutes to post. 3, 4, 5 all taking some money. All right. The 6 does have the Tapeta race going back about a year. Okay, just over a year ago. Hasn't won in a long time, but it did run well. Consistent as I don't think it's deserving of 3 to 5. All I could see the all. I could see throwing the 1 in there. 3, 4, 5. The 5. Seal the 5. Good luck, Seal. Gulfstream 6 win place. 5 and 5 over 1, 2, 3, 6. Good luck, Amadeo 6315. Try box. Yeah, the Ortiz brothers, right? Who's Ortiz on here? We only got one, Irad Ortiz, on the 6. I don't think it's as easy as they're making it look. I'm going to look at the pace there for a second. Again, now the 1 is going to have the pace. Okay. So maybe you want to box the 1 with a couple of these. Maybe it hangs on for a freaking piece. Because the others are really slow early. I mean, you're going to have to wait a long time for this 6 to get up. And none of these really have. The 6 did run in June at this distance. So the question is, who do you box? I horse, but I don't want to key the 6. Okay. I'll use it with the horse I key, but I don't want to key the 6 alone in all of them because I don't think it's a lock. In race 7, I did like the 1 best. Let me look at the race 7. Doral. Yeah. Wow. All right. Who else? I'm just thinking in advance. Gulfstream race 6, Karan 6134. All right. Yeah. Okay. 1 I think is an interesting one there. Good luck, Karan. Jennifer 3641. Good luck, Jennifer. All right. Jennifer, some nice hits here today. Seal 5-1. Good luck, Seal. 5-3 straight. Thomas 3 over 5-6. Good luck, James. Karan, Steve, and James 6 over 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Good luck, James. Going with Ortiz there. I got to go back to these for a second. What do I not like about the 5? I got to go back to the PPs a second here. My man Flint. Oh, brother. Hasn't won on the Tapeta. It does have 2 seconds and 2/3. I like the race 3 back. No, he hasn't. He's been running better on turf. That's my complaint. Jeez. I think I try and do something with the 8 here. More inclined. I like the closing ability of the 8. I mean the 3. Tough race. Race 6, 1 minute. I just want to look at something here, race. Yeah, right. Let's try a little one here. Let's tee it up. Let's try and beat this dog. Race. All right, let's do it this way. Race 6, daily double. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1. Let's do it. 1, 3, 4, 5 with 1 with 2, 3, 4. Daily double. Austin, 1 win place, but I have all button pick 5. This is an all button race. The only one I really don't like about is the 2, and even that one. Who is it? What don't I like about the 2? It's the one we haven't talked about. Even the 2, it has turf races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 back that can get sneak in here at a price. Here's my play. Okay, they're starting to make their way to the track. 3, as expected, is dropping. Three and 4, I think, are the biggest threats to defeat the 6. Look at the 1. It's a gray horse. 1 has big pace edge. Let's look at some exacta prices. I mean, 6-4 is all right. Good luck, everybody. They're getting in. You got all our picks here. Boddick 6315 try box. Yeah, you got some good ones. The 3 in there, the 5. Get hopefully the 1 sneaks in. Karan 6134. 6, good luck, Karan. Jennifer 634 3641. Basically the same ones. Seal 51. Steve 1345. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Amadeo, race 6, win place 5. And they're off. And 1 is showing the early speed as expected. Now, the question about the 1 is we knew he had the speed, and he's bet down to 6-1. We knew he had the speed. The question would be take to the torpedo. But now seeing he's a white horse, I think he has this. Seriously. Here comes the 4. I think 3 and 4 are the biggest threats to upend the 6. Now the six is trying to stay a little closer to the pace than usual. Remember, the six hasn't won in over a year. It really seems it's a little shy. Regal Speaker is shy to have his picture taken. And four takes the lead, but one is right there. And we got a long ways to go. A mile and an eighth as they're loping along the backstretch. And six starting to move a little bit. Irad Ortiz got some. He wants his bragging nights. He's winning every race, and just work magic last race. And you got to wonder how much the early pace has taken out of the six so far, because we see the three is starting to come, and six is not accustomed to running this quick this early. So the four starts to head for home, and six breathing down his back. But four doesn't seem like he wants to relent. And here comes five is making a bold move to the front. And there's three. And we're going to get the first leg of this pick three home here. Three down to 2-1. All right, we're live. Beat the six. 3-5. Who was third? Was it four? For a second, I thought it might be five. It's six, yeah. Irod, right? Those of you who use Irod in a case like that, of course he doesn't get it done. You kidding me? Three, four, five. The ones that that have been in good form recently on Tapeta. The ones that actually know how to win. 3-5. That's not going to be bad. 3-5, 4-6. And I know some of you had it. I only had it in the so I had them all really. What is that? What is that? 3-5 going to pay? The three course. Probables exacta 3/5. Hey, that's almost 15-1. 3160. Nice. All right, let's see who had this. Great job, Steve. 3-4-5. 3-4-5. Now this better pay a little something. Getting the six out of the picture there, because I'm looking at the pools for a second, and six crushed it in the just under 40% of the place money, and most of the win money. So this gotta pay a little something. This try, okay, with the six out of it. But there weren't many horses, so don't go crazy, but you got a good chance there. Okay, who else? Thomas, 3/5-6. Beautiful, Thomas. Work of art. Great call. I'm telling you, we got some winners in here. Who else? That's about it. Another tough race. And I'm alive in the daily. Now I'm alive in the pick three. Now I need the one to get home here. I singled the one here. Steve, I called. I just shouted you out, Steve. Great job. 3-5-4-6. If you like the show, you're enjoying the show so far, feedback is appreciated and encouraged. And you can do that by clicking on the thumbs up button below. If you're enjoying the show, you want to see more shows like this. Thank you for all who have, and thanks everyone for being here. We still have now. We're down to the late pick four, Austin Country. AC, all right. Yeah, exactly. Crazy exacta. All right. Great job. Jennifer, boom, 3 winners in a row. The three took late money, but I bet him at 5-1, and he went off at 2-1. All right, Jennifer, keep it going. Great job. Let's see, James, you were right about the six. Yeah, the six doesn't seem to like to win. I don't know. And look at Irod this time. It's one of the few times, well, times I bet, he usually bites you. He tends to bite you when you don't use him, but this time it worked out, thankfully. It looked like Irod went too quick, too early, got off his game. This one's more of a deep closer. And the other ones have been running on the tapeta. All right. See, when it's over, we move on to the next race. We got the late pick four. Okay. Thomas Sills, the gracious crowd we have here. Thanks everyone for being here. Let's get it done. Congratulations to all the winners. And those who didn't win, you're not still thinking about that race, are you? I hope not. In the rear view mirror, you took whatever you learned from it and you moved on. There's always another race. You don't want to be carrying baggage with you into the next race. Hopefully you didn't lose that race, and hopefully you didn't lose it and you're at the ATM machine right now at the track. I'll be right back. I'm going to heat the coffee again. Yeah, it gets mushroom coffee. I still got ice in the water. Make a pit stop. We'll be right back. Let's get it done here. If you enjoy the show and you want to get notified when we have new shows, for example, tomorrow, Parks, 11:30 a.m., post time 12:55 a.m. I think we're going to be, no, 11. We'll be out here 11:25 tomorrow for Parks. And then post time is 11:55. 10 races scheduled for Parks. So, yeah, we do our park shows on Mondays and Tuesdays. Then it's back to golf. And next weekend, we got to see what the weekend holds. Do they have any prep races next week? Is some track having a big one? This yesterday was Rising Star Day at the fairgrounds. That was exciting. Best thing I got out of that Rising Star Stakes, I think you could throw out the two horses. They're both going to end up qualifying for the Derby, the Cox horse and the other one from McPeak. I think you could throw them both out in the Derby. I got my first two tosses already for the Derby, those two, because I think others are better. And I'm not sure how in the world they finished first, second yesterday. You know what's his name? Cox is unconscious there. I don't know how he's winning it at 40% clip at Fairgrounds. All right, I'll be back in a few. And we got Austin here. Solid handicap is here. That one was. Hey, that one looked good there for a while. It was the X factor. It had the most speed. Who knows? Look what happened in the other race where that dirt horse ran loose. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. And be right back. 4 races to go. Austin, speaking of Austin, the king of the pick 4 here, Austin. And before I step away, Steve. Thank you very much, Steve. Much appreciated. Wow. Thank you for the super chat, Steve. And yeah, that goes towards the show. Thank you very much. Much appreciated and thoughtful of you. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you enjoy the show. If anybody wonders what that is, that's called a super chat. It's another way to get your chat message seen, like Steve here, and you see it displayed above, and also contribute to the show at the same time. And much appreciated, Steve. That's the button that you click on. That's called a super chat. It's where you enter your chat messages here on the show. So thank you very much, Steve. I will be right back, heat the coffee, and then let's tackle these last 4. A very competitive card today. I really don't have any complaints. They're really giving us a hard, challenging card today. But if you hit, you're going to get paid. Let's get it done. 4 to go. Be back in a few. All right, we're back. And thanks again so much, Steve, for the super chat. And I want to say that, those looking ahead, all hope is not lost moving forward. What looks like my pick of the day, really, I usually don't have a pick of the day. Like the New York papers, they have the New York Post and the Post handicapper. The show hasn't been the same. Post hasn't been the same since John Da Silva hasn't done and I've had him as a guest before on one of my old channels. Maybe we can get him to join us. He used to be the racing analyst for the New York Post. And what did he do? Maybe I can find that clip. Anyway, what he talked about the morning lines. Maybe I'll show a clip from one of the videos, but the current post picker, he gives you his pick of the day, and he usually picks a horse that opens at 4-5 or something, 7-5, and he says it has about a 50% win rate, right, or maybe a little above. But I try and give you a real pick of the day, and my selection, race 10. Give you there's hope down the line. Save a couple bucks for this one. If you had to play around with it, if you like others better, by all means, can you play my horse? I don't do that here. That's a bunch of hogwash. But what looks strong to me personally, and number 5 can win, open 15-1. Right? I'll put it out here. 5-7 box looks strong, and 5 can win and open 15-1. So I think a 5-7 box can get it done there in the 10th. So if I had a good pick of the day, I would like that one. But usually I'm not one of these pick of the day guys, unless I see a solid one that's a longer one. Jen, Jen, you, Thomas, you were on fire. Who you like in the 7th? Still capping them. Okay, Jennifer. Steve, that was a sweet moment. I'm learning from you all, getting more confident. I'm out here having a great day and party on. All right, Steve, great job. Thank you for that try last race. And super chat. Demetrius, hi there, everyone. After another big day yesterday, let's see today. Hello, Demetrius. A pleasure. Good to see you. Good luck today. Uh, Seal, Demetrius, please don't have my horse here. All right. John De Silva was excellent. And Steele, of course, kidding. And I like the 5-7 for the 10th, so keep an eye on that. How much time to post? 6 minutes to post. All right, let's talk about it. Race number 7. Now, I landed on 1. I had 1 singled in this race in my Doral in my pick 3. I got the 3 home last race. This is 1 1/8 mile on turf. And this is kind of wide open. It's no lock, but I didn't realize it opened 5-2. Wow. I thought it was a second choice or something. Let me just look down the line here. Is that the chalk? It is. But I think it's a fair chalk. Why am I thinking? I'm thinking of a different horse. Was there a race? I could have sworn it wasn't the favorite. All right. Anyway, I landed on it as a single here. This is 1.125 miles on turf, maybe special weight 84K. I'm talking about others, picking chalks. This isn't my pick of the day, but I liked it, and it's making it second start. Okay, maiden special weight 84K for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds, weight 118. Okay, 1.125 miles with maiden 3-year-olds. And we do have one scratch, number 6. Uh, this really bugged me. Get this. The 6, Pedigeek, who opened 20-1. I really like that one to get on the board and maybe even win. Was trained by Cassie, and it had some trouble in its 2 starts, and I think it would at least got in there a good shot to at least finish third and maybe even second and maybe even win at a big price. And it was a lone scratch. It was the one that I least wanted scratched, and why he's got scratched, I don't know. All right, but let's talk about the pace a little bit here. Race 7. A shame that 6 got scratched. That was the one that hurt today. 8 is probably 8 has some pace and gets Irod, and he's probably he now he comes out of the same race as the 2, and the 2 is actually faster, and the 2 showed some speed, so I think that opens the door a little bit for the 1. Might hold the door open as those 2 go at it early on. Now I'm going to go down. I'm going to look at it now. I think 2 and 8. 2 looks like the pace of this race, followed by 8. Now we go to 7. I got stuck running 4 wide and lost by a neck, and I chased around the track. And I usually horses like this or colts like this, they improve. Fillies like this, they improve second out. You got Mott Williams, who's a 16% trainer, 16% trainer here. And I'm looking for a little improvement second time out. And should save some ground on the rail. It's no excuse for this one to get stuck 4 wide. It's out of quality road. If this one ends up running 4 wide here, shame on Junior Alvarado. It means somehow he's stuck behind a wall at the end and has to swing wide. I don't want to see any of that garbage in this race because the horse is fast enough to at least be in position that it shouldn't have to do that this time. And last time it broke from post 8, okay? So this time you got a post that's okay, and it's a 570K out of quality road and running style. It is a closer, but it has a good closing kick. But as far as speed goes, the others, maybe 3 shows some speed, but it's a dirt entry. I don't like that. The other ones that I found interesting was the number 4, Skyview Drive, Chad Brown. Ran at Tampa, finishes another one that got stuck wide. I got to think Chad's going to have this ready to go. He's 23% at Gulfstream. He's starting to heat up. He has Castellano up. He's 14% on turf. Together, though, these teams, Castellano and Brown, together over 2,300 races, they win 26% of the time together. Chad Brown. I mean, this one could really actually win with improvement here. It's not quite as fast as the 1, but you got Chad Brown in your corner and Mott Williams on the 1. I mean, the one that jumps out at me is the 7. Marquez. No. This one does have a race at Aqueduct quick enough to win, and it did run well on the Tapeta. Christophe Clement, you got like a who's who of trainers here in this race. High percentage trainers. You got Rosario up, and Christophe Clement is 20% at Gulfstream, and he's 21% at Rosario. Rosario finally won a race the other day. He's ice cold here at this place. He's only winning 7%. When's the last time you saw Rosario with a 7% winning percentage at a track? I got to wonder about him a little bit. Came in 3rd last race, 2nd on the Tapeta by a half a length. I got to think that was probably rained off the turf or something because it's run turf all the other races. but its best race was at Aqueduct on September 28th, where he lost by a head. Now let's go down to the 8. Todd Pletcher or Irod Ortiz. I think it's going to be a high. I'm hoping it gets over bet because I actually like this one the least out of all of them. They got Irod up. Irod and Todd Pletcher, 26% together. Todd, 26% at Gulfstream. He does well here because he's 24% overall, so out of a lot of races. But at Gulfstream, he bumps his percentages a little bit because he's 26% here. And I think this time, now it got a dream trip last time, right? But now he's outside today. And I'm looking back at the pace here. Bombonera he broke inside last time. Now, I got to think the 2's going to beat this one to the punch with Gaffalione up. So the 2 and the 8, I'm more inclined to, see those 2 bump heads, and I don't like the 8 at all. What did the 8 open at? So I'm thinking 1, 4, and 7 are the big 3 here. Let's see who you have and what's going on here. 0 minutes to post. 1 is even money. My exacta play. Race 8. Race 7. I just want to check the prices. Exactas. I'm going to go small here. These are the 2 that I'm a little worried about. Just want to check one other. Just make sure there's no other bomb in here that can get it done. All right. Let's go. Yeah, use the 1 over and under the others. Carl, 451. Okay, good luck, Carl. Christopher, good luck, Christopher. Okay, and Boris, 7. Good luck. Yeah, I can win. I ended up using it. Irene, I like both 4, 7. It is worth throwing in any of the 3 favorites. Doral, I'm sure thing. Okay, and you answer the question. Good luck, Irene. They're in the gate. Anybody else? Monster price on the 2. Good luck. Al Friend suggesting that you leave the chat open for after races is daring because I understand that one has to dedicate time to the one. You don't? Okay, hang on. Let's see. And they're off. Let's see what happens. All right. So I got the 1 singled in a pick 3, but I have 4 or 7 beating it. And I'm a little surprised that the 2 didn't go early, and I'm surprised that the 7 is. Okay. 1 is just tracking on the rail. 8 is there. He's running. 7. Okay. The 2 is. I'm surprised the 2 didn't show some speed here. Very surprised, in fact. And the 5 is coming at a big price. Way too early. That's Jose Ortiz on a bomb here. Now I'm just wondering what's going on here with the 1. What is he waiting for? How fast are these fractions? 1 is starting to finally get involved, but it looks like he's going to end up having to go wide again. and 9 is coming at a price. They're all coming, folks. This is gonna be another one of these things where now the 1 is starting to move, but is it too little too late? I mean, here comes the 4. So I'll get the exacta, folks, but I get knocked out of the pick 3. What is this 7-1 gonna play? Mixed emotions, right? 33.80. All right. So let me just see what I had here. So I actually come out a little ahead, even though I got knocked out of pick 3. So I cash a ticket on a hedge play. Not actually a hedge play, but could have been 1-7. That would have been better. 1-7. Yeah, that's the one I wanted there. Okay, what do we got? Amadeo, Al, my friend, I know that's suggesting that you leave the chat open for after races daring because I understand that one has to take time to wives and others. They can hit us if we don't. Now, Amadeo, I'm going to be using the computer later on. I'm going to be working on it probably tomorrow and some other stuff with the show. But hey, no, you asked, and hey, if I wasn't using the computer, and I usually am, otherwise, we will be here through the last race today. And good luck, Amadeo. But I will be using the machine later on for handicapping and other things. So that's the deal there. What else? Who else do we got here? Mademoiselle. Okay. Boris the Blade. Yeah, we got a good price on that. So it was like kind of like, a wash for me. And the 7. Who was the jockey on the 7? Great job on the 7. 2 did slip into 4. I'm surprised. 2-point beta couldn't be 4-1. Let's see. Who was the jock on the 7? Rosario. Joel Rosario and Clement. Clement had actually 2 entries in here. He had the 2 and the 7. And Chad Brown comes in 4th. Actually, Clement and Mott both have higher winning percentages at this meet than Brown, who's okay. He's doing okay. He's starting to rebound a little bit, but he's still struggling somewhat. So race 7 is in the books. And the big play, again, 5-7 box, and the 10th looks good. So we move on to race 8. So I get the exact, okay? Wasn't much, but hey, better than nothing. Who else had these? Boddick, 1-7. Who got 3rd? All right. Okay, good luck, Boddick. Good job, Boddick. Got that try. Who came in 4? Okay, 4 came in 4. Okay, we got a winner there. All right, we're moving. We're moving. And Demetrius delivers. This race I'm playing 7 in the place market. Tremendous call, Demetrius. He's done it again. He's done it again. All right. Now let's see. Let's see. Where is this? Race 7. Yeah. One. So much for what were the opening odds on the 7? 5-1 out of American Pharaoh. Okay, let me just see. If you like this show, if you enjoy the show and want to see more of them like this live stream, click click on the thumbs up button below. The feedback is appreciated if you enjoy the show. And the same thing with subscribing to the channel. You want to get notified. Al, when's your next show going to be? You don't have to wait, wait till the time and discover it. You can get a notification or a reminder when you go into YouTube. Say you click on YouTube when you first go in there, maybe in the morning or the afternoon, and you'll see our show is one of the options on live in 3 hours. I usually schedule them in advance, always really. And so that, you'll see that we're an option. So you will be notified. You'll get a heads up. So that you click on the subscribe button for that. And let me just look at something here. All righty. And we're back. We got some comments. Demetrius, a winner 7, odds win place market. And I did another big day at Gulfstream. Great job, Demetrius. Thanks for joining us. Good luck, everyone. And everyone a winner. All right. Thank you, Demetrius. Thanks for joining us, saying hello, and thanks for sharing winning selection. Got the job done. Great job, Demetrius. Enjoy your evening. And who do you got here? Let me see something. Present. I'm going to show you something. This is something about the morning line. Now, I'll give this to you here so you can see this. This is a little something about the morning line in horse racing. So some of you wonder how important the morning line is. Well, I had John De Silva on one of my old shows. He was the columnist for the New York Post, handicapping, and here I had him on a show that I used to have. I think it was a Coach Allen Presents or something. It was more or less a variety show that had some racing. It's since been taken down as I opened this channel within about 6 months ago, to be all horse racing all the time, strictly horse racing. But here's John De Silva. Now he's a racing official at Parks, and he was a morning line maker for a while over at Parks. He used to write. He was the columnist for the New York Post and Post analyst. So I'm going to share this here. And here's John when he was a guest on my show discussing the morning line. Okay.
And I get to do a little bit of everything. One day I'll be a placing judge. One day I'll be working the paddock. One day I'll be assistant clerk at scales. Basically, I'm a jack of all trades. Wherever they need me, they got me. I've been doing a lot of placing lately, so when you see those photo finishes and those numbers being put up during the races, that's me.
Nice. Pretty impressive. Going back to the morning lines for a second. Hey, we're going to be talking handicapping strategies tonight. And you heard from one of the top players. So you may want to share the videos with your friends or give them a heads up. Morning lines. How important do you see the morning lines when it comes to handicapping? Do you even want to know them before you jump in? Or how should a player address the morning lines when they're handicapping the races?
It varies. Depends what type of player you are. I mean, the more experienced people don't even look at morning lines. I mean, basically, the morning line is to help the novices and people who may not be familiar with a track or a circuit. Basically, the morning line is to know what's going on, who's good, who's not good. But the mistake that many people make with the morning line, they think that if I make a horse a favorite or the second choice, that's my selection. That is furthest from the truth. When I'm doing the morning line, and I'll see a lot of my colleagues who do morning lines would say the same thing, we're trying to see what the public is going to do with their betting, with their handicapping. I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Last week in the Preakness, a lot of people thought Constant Tour should have been the favorite or the second choice. And if I was doing a morning line, I would have made him the second choice. But I hated Conceptor. I did not think that horse was going to finish in the money with the way the race is going to set up. But if I was doing a morning line, he would be my second choice. But as a handicapper, I didn't use him at all.
I can't believe we were actually put on pause.
I got kicked out of my own show. I guess I closed the button and all right, we're back. That did today. Okay, let's kick on to the next with the favorite. Okay, all right. Let me get up my information. I closed Google. I closed Chrome completely instead of closing the page. So that's what happened there. I was gone for a second, but I'm back and better than ever. We're down to the last three races. Let's make it happen here. Okay, Gulfstream race 8. We have 11 minutes to post. Get my PPs back, folks. Jeez. All right. Thankfully, StreamYard is good that way. That's the platform I use for streaming. It's on the cloud. It works off of the cloud, storage, whatever. So if I get kicked out, I can get back on. It doesn't shut down my whole session for the show, which would have stunk. Okay, let me see. Get my Brisnet PPs back. All righty. Okay. Now again, race 10, I think that's a good opportunity there. Okay, now we're up to race 8. I have 3, 2, and 4, actually, the ones I like best, but we'll look at this a second. All right. All right. Got to scroll down. Had everything set up there. I don't know how that happened, but I must have clicked on something that closed the whole session there on Chrome. Okay, let's go. Let's get. It's all right. We're here. We got plenty of time. These are at least a little more playable than the others, but we had a stretch there of. Actually, this is the fourth race of a stretch of very wide open races. And next race is no difference. You can spread 4 deep there. Very challenging card today, folks. They're usually not this tough, where I have so many contenders listed for each race. This is 6.5 furlongs, finally a dirt race. Optional claim, 62 fives. So are any of these in for the claim? You want these? It's not like, hey, I'm going to bet, I'm going to use this $6,000 on my wager for the race. I can't be buying them. These are up for 62,500. Are there any in there for the claim this race? No. So it amounts to an allowance race, and the purse is 87,000. For fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 12,000 twice other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, or which have never won 3 races, or which have never won a race since May 19th, 2022, or a claiming price of 62.5. Just give me the freaking distance and the age and the sex, and let me know the distance and the surface. Okay, I don't need to know this other stuff. Weight, I'm a little concerned about the weight, of course. All right, scratches, no. This is the only race of the day that does not have a scratch in it. And we have 6 entries, only 6 entries. How hard can this race be? Okay, the type that are winning this race, 6.5 furlong race, 85 races going back to December 3rd. Early running types have been winning this, 68%. The late club pressers and closers, only 16%. So basically 67% of the races, these races are won by the earlier, and 32% the closers. And the closer here is number 5. And the closer here is number 5. This is the thing. I'm going to try and beat this horse. I like number 3, rest of the history. I like the early running speed type. I know it's been a bit of a dog as far as not getting it done. But I think it'll have no problem getting the distance. And I think it should do no worse than second with the jump it gets on this group. And it comes out of a G3 race. Yeah, I was asking a lot for it here. But at Gulfstream, on the board, 11 out of 17 at the distance, has only one race at this distance, and it finished 3rd in that race. But I think that's your key here out of these. Rest is history. And the other ones that I'm looking at is number 2, Music City Star. It's another early running speed type. Now it has 4 races at this distance. It has 2 seconds. And at this track, in the first second, 3 out of 6 times at Gulfstream, a win in 2 seconds. And this is another one that has a nice early pace. It tends to run faster early on turf, but it does have some fast fractions on dirt too. So I like that, it's the early running type, and it should be forwardly placed inside. And it gets Jose Ortiz, and it opens at a price 5-1. 3 open at 9-2. And the other one, 4, a bit of a pressing type. I'm a little bit concerned about that because it doesn't seem to win often. So I'm a little afraid, Starship Nola. But I'm not afraid about the distance, and it does have some competitive races at a price. Okay, let me just go down there. Race 8, number 4. Yeah, look at that race back in September where it lost by a neck. Now, the last race I'll throw out on the turf, it has better races to run back to. Early in the year, this time of the year, last year at Gulfstream, it was running well, and it struggled a little bit lately. Its performance has slipped a bit, but I will say this: one of the races was on Tapeta. The last was on turf at a route. The 1-2 back, it rated, it was going longer. And the 1-4 back, pressed. I prefer this one for underneath. I like that Lasix is added to the 2 and it gets Ortiz. I'm just going to look at the pace for a second. I just want to see something about the 4, and then I'm going to open it up. Starship Nola. Let's use them all. Okay, yeah, let's lose. We're going to leave the 5 out. I think the 4 is a price that if the 3 doesn't show its usual pep, 4 has some back races that can motor. And now I'm going to talk about the one that's going to is the huge favorite is with Irad Ortiz. It's been off now for over 6 months. Claude McGahee, Shug, takes a lot of money all the time. 18% at Gulfstream. With Ortiz, Irad, 17%. It's going to have to close. The closing types haven't been doing well here. And I actually think this one likes it a little longer. I know it's been running in higher company, G2, G3, but I think the running style, I like 2, 3, 4 to get it done. So I'm looking at a pick 4 here, a pick 3 play. And let's see what the odds are on the board. 3 minutes, 4 to 5. I don't like it. Oh, what about 1? I'll bring 1 up because we haven't talked about it much. 1 has some early speed, does come out of a G2. I'm going to dismiss the 4 here. Okay, very simple. Here, pick 3 play. Just checking one thing. I'm going to try it this way. I'm actually going to add 1. Let me just do this. I'm not crazy about the 4, but I do 6. 6 fits the running style. It does have some races in here that can get it done at a big price. 2, 3, 6. What are the odds on this, though? On the board, what are we looking at here? 9 to 2. All right, they see some. All right, let me put this in here. Let me put my play in 1 minute to post. Race 8, pick 3. I like that 5-7 boxed in the last race. That 5 is a 15 to 1 shot. All right, let's catch up. What do we got, everybody? We had the 5 here, Irad Ortiz taking 4 to 5. Go down to 2 to 5. Go down to 1 to 5, I hope. Okay, who else? Usual 5-1-2. Okay, good luck, Cucharo. Hopefully 2 comes in first there, and then followed by the 1 and then the 5. The 5 can't hurt me in second or third. Irad time 5 radio days 6 to 5. Good luck, Boris. Win place 6. Irene, that's 6. Yeah, I like it. I think it has some early speed, could do some damage here. 3, 5, 2, 4. Good luck, Jennifer. Exacta 5 of 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Win 2, 3, 4. Bodek, 1970, 5-1. Good luck, Bodek. Triple 5126, 512. All right, Thomas, 512, double 54 double. Okay, good luck. 5479, 5479. Pick 3. Okay. Amadeo, race 8, 2 win place, 2 of 1, 3, 4, 6, 5-2 ice cold. Is this a tune-up for radio days? I kind of wonder, Jennifer. I think it likes it longer, but who the heck knows, right? We'll see. Irene, I find the Australian morning lines to be very inaccurate. I'll play a bet on a horse that's 20 or 30 to 1, and by the time the race goes, I see that. I don't play Australian racing much, but when I did play once in a while, and there'd be more action bets, I try and go with read up on who the papers picked, etc., or play the board. Some of those horses drop like crazy, 20 to 31 shots. I don't get that. They got to be horrible morning line makers. I don't know. How is that possible? I thought the job, and we just showed the clip with John De Silva, the morning line maker for Parks for a few years. The job of the morning line maker is try and figure out who the public's going to bet on. And if you're not close to what the public does bet on by the time the race goes off, the morning line maker is in danger of losing he's doing a bad job. They're not supposed to sway 20 points. That's an awful job. Who else? 236-147-57. I like that 5-7 box in the finale. They're taking their sweet time to get in here, folks. Race 8. Taking their time to get in, folks. All righty. They're really okay. 5 is 3 to 5 now, 4 to 5, and the plan tomorrow is Parks tomorrow. Our usual Parks shows Mondays and Tuesdays, and Wednesday back here. Park. Now we haven't seen much of. We saw Emma Jane Wilson earlier on a horse that looked really good for a longer shot and finished 4th. I haven't seen Chantel Sutherland. I don't know if she's racing at another track today. And Kathleen O'Connell. But yeah, Parks tomorrow. If you want to get notifications or get a reminder when we're going to be coming up live next. Once in a while, I do surprise shows. So what you do is click on the subscribe button. It's below the screen. And you'll get reminders or notifications when we're going live and what time. Okay. And so click on the subscribe if you like the show. And also there's a thumbs up if you like the show, want to see more shows like this. The feedback is appreciated. Click on the thumbs up. And everybody, we're getting in here. Giacomo, 256 exacta box win on 2. Good luck. My long shot is 3. Good luck. I think 3 has early speed. 5 jogs out. 5-2 ice cold. Good luck, Austin. And there's my 236 to get it done here. 5 is running a little closer to the lead than usual. What surprises me about this is 3 not going for the lead early. And the 6 is there. The 5 is running between horses. When they run between like that, that takes a lot out of them. For those of you who are new to racing, somebody told me that, yeah, that's somehow they expend more energy. And now suddenly the 5 is slipped back. And we got the 3 of them running across the board here. Now, the speed has been winning this, and the only question is, do these get cooked? Now, the 3 is starting to assert dominance on the front end. But the 5 is running, and 2 is fighting back on the inside as they turn for home. And 6 is coming, and 1 is coming, and 4 is coming. And look at 1 go. And here comes 4. They're going to make this a balloon exacta, folks. 1, 3, 5. There's Irad Ortiz, your top jock. Again, not coming through on the 5. Diamond Wow. Diamond Wow had every right. I mean, this was a tough race. There were only 6 entries. And I had 4 of them listed, and not initially, and 1 in 6. I only added the 6 late. So, and I threw out the 4. And look at this. I think the 4 even got in. Did the 4 hit the board in this? Let's look at it for a second. No, almost at long odds. 3 did get second. So 1-3. All right. Who got this? Uh, wow. Well, some of you are really close here. I'm hoping to announce somebody in a second here. I think that's about it. Oh, jeez. The problem, we had some with the one, but not the three. Well, the three and not a one. All right. I think we're all caught up. Jennifer, 134 exacta. Great job, Jennifer. Jennifer, she's done it again. Gives that tremendous, Jennifer. Irod burnt us back to the drawing board. Irod, 5-7 box, race 10. 5-7 box, race 10. We'll know if the 5 is going to get pounded next race down to nothing. Opens 15-1, race 10. Down to 4 to win and 4 over 7. No. All right. I'm going to be back in a second. Race 9. Preliminary contenders. I like 4 best. 179 for consideration. You just hit the freaking all button on this. Because I like the 5 so much. Next race in the 10th. Okay, 2 and 3 are scratched. Okay, I'll be back in just a few and get some ice for the water, make a pit stop, and let's get it done. We're down to the late daily double. These are my contenders. I like 4 best after handicapping and making adjustments after the scratches came through. And the next race, I'm 5-7. I think 5 has a good win shot. It opens 15-1. And the 7, I think boxing them gets it done. We'll have to take a look at that when we get back. But these are the contenders I like for this race. If you like the show, click the thumbs up button. If you want to see more shows like this, if you want to know when we're going to be scheduled, or you also want to show you like it and appreciate the show in another way, click on the subscribe button, and you'd also get heads up when we're going to be going live and where. So be back in just a few. The game plan is Parks tomorrow, so let's get it done. We've got 2 races left, and I like the 10. I love the 10th race. So let's see what happens. Let's make it happen. Good luck, everybody. And we're back. We got ice water here. Coffee is done. Welcome. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. We're down to the last two races. We've been out here since 40 today, I think. Yeah. And we've been covering all the races as they unfold, handicapping, open chat, open Q&A, selections. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. It's been a terrific day of racing so far at Gulfstream. This is as challenging a Gulfstream card as I have seen, and that these races have been pretty wide open. I mean, selections, bombs have been coming in, and some of you have been hitting on some of these. Great job. But yeah, there's still two races left, and I'm optimistic about the finale. And this race, again, narrowed down to, I have four contenders here. What do we do with it? Let's talk about it. Let's catch up. Let's see what's going on, and then we'll talk about the race. Irene, hi, Jennifer. I'm not sure how that works with pools. I'm in the U.S. using TVG FanDuel for most bets, so I assume that's local. Okay. And Jennifer replies, I think it's a local pool, not commingled, but I could be wrong. Okay, Boris. Jennifer with some tremendous hits today. Great job, Jennifer. Boris the Blade, hot pot in the 10th. Gelding. A fleet is odds of 1-2. I guess that has to be number 7, right, Boris? Of course, Irad is aboard. I think the 5 is live there, and of course, Irad is aboard. The 5 is a contender, but I'm going to look at the board, and then I'm going to talk about the race, the next race. Frank, the 6 over 347. I don't even have the 6 listed. We'll look at that. Good luck, Frank. And 50 cents, 6 all, also $1, 6 all, and double. Wow. Okay, I've narrowed the 10th to 5-2. We got 11 minutes to post here. The first thing I want to look, 5 taking all the money here. I don't even have 5 listed at all. Okay, let's look at this for a second. This is. Let me look at the double pools. My 15-1 5 that I talked about next race, it's a second choice. What I thought was going to be a big exacta play, 5-7, or maybe a big exacta play. Not in the cards, folks. 5 is going to be the second choice. So how do we work with this? Oh, brother. All right. Race 8. Race 9. 5 furlongs on turf. Now that 5 is taking all this money. 5 furlongs on turf. Optional claim, $25K. Purse, $86. Okay. For 4 years old and up, which have never won 12,000 once other than maiden, claiming, starter, or restricted, which have never won 2 races, or claiming, price $25K. Okay. And this race, we have 2 and 3 scratched. So it's a pretty wide open board. 1 is one of the ones I actually have listed here. I'm curious about why now. I'll talk about 4, number 1, Hope in Him. Yeah, that's the high speed horse. Race 9, yeah, 4 has a speed. Now, Terry does have 1 race. And it's a Pletch. And it's a Pletcher. Threw a 92 Brisnet in its first race. Now, the 3 is a Tapia entry, okay? It has good early speed. It ran the 92 Brisnet. And it has Pletcher, who's 26% here, and Saez, who's the second leading jock. And it broke its maiden first asking on December 16th. It's working out. And After that December race, it really didn't work out much. Its first workout after that December race, well, it did work. It's worked since then. It's worked on the 14th. It took about a month off. What happened? And then I took a couple weeks off and worked again. Then it worked a week later, and then it worked another week later. And its workouts aren't quite as sharp as they were before its only race. All right, let's look at this. Let's take a closer look. I think this 5 is vulnerable, folks. I think it's vulnerable. 5 furlongs. Okay. Now I like 4 best. So what do I like best about the 4? I like the speed. I like that it's won 4 straight. I like that it's as a 4-year-old, it's come back and it just keeps moving forward, really. Won its last by 7 lengths. This is 5 furlongs. I know it's turf and it hasn't run. Trainer Barry Croft, he's only 9% over 1,100 races. You get Jose Ortiz. You got to think Jose is going to send this one like a bat out of hell. Now we'll go to the 5. Near perfect trip. Man, I can't go here. Near perfect trip. I just think the 4 is faster. I just see it looking faster, and it's a front runner. And this one's going to go as long as it can. I mean, the blue fractions. And what type of runners have been winning this race? Early speed, 48% won by the early pressing types. 4 has big. 5 is a pressing type. That type of runner, the 5, Canthari, is only winning 8% of these races. And the 4, the early speed is winning 48%, and 4 is really looks like the main speed. All right, let's go further down here. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Okay, we're still doing good. I can't see the 4 losing this. The other ones I like are the 179. Let me talk about the 1 who's a bomb. Go in order. Dr. Duke. Parks. It actually ran on turf at Parks in September. He hasn't been winning. Antonucci again, Jenna Antonucci. 10% at Gulfstream. Jorge Ruiz up, only 6%. Weak jock. I think that's more has the rail playing. Yeah, I'm going. And the last race was nice, but not nice enough. Rail's winning about 12%. It doesn't have any speed at all. Did show speed at Gulfstream 2 back a lot, but then it just completely folded. I can't go here. 5% trainer and 6% jock. Okay, so I can cross the 1 off. Now let's go a little further down to the 7. I ride on the 7. I mean, it's moving in the right direction. I mean, it did run at Laurel 2 back, a first, a second, a third. Big biz buzz. Trainer Michael Trombetta, 16%, 8% at Gulfstream with our Irod. For some reason, Trombetta and Irod haven't been clean. They're only 8% together, but of course, Irod is at 28% winners. This is the type of race where maybe you try and beat them. I'm sticking with the 7 there in case the 4 doesn't take to the turf. And then we got to go to 9, Exlem. That one is turning back, and it gets its steady jog. Zaya's up. And the question is the distance. Now, this one's pretty quick. I know they have him listed as a presser, but he ran really big fractions. Good fast fractions there last time at a mile. So I got to think turning back, he's going to have some juice in him. Safi Joseph Jr., the lead trainer. Zaya's up again at the distance. Nothing at the distance. This one usually runs routes, but it has run on turf. It has some nice numbers. And I think if they just air this one out, it's going to be a threat. So I'm going against this 5. If it beats me, it beats me. But I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I hung my hat on the 5 and it did nothing. Yeah. Pletcher, 479. What kind of odds are we getting here? Now I'm going to figure out how to use these. 1 minute to post. Let's open it up. Jennifer, 6195, exacta 519, and exacta 619169. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. You know that 1. I'm going to go back to the 1 a second. You know, you throw that race 2 back out, and that is a contender here. Let's see what kind of odds we get. 33-1 on the 1. 4 is now the favorite. Let's look at double prices. Let's do it. Race 9. Daily double. And we just check one price here. Just want to see if I'm adding one more to the next race. I know I'm on 5-7 next race. Alrighty. Let's open it up. Let's have a little bit of fun here. Okay, 1479 with 579. We'll add the 9 to the mix. Who else? Jennifer, Al, I did not have the exact I was telling you. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up, Jennifer. Good luck at him next race. And Austin, I really like the 4 here. Yeah, I think the 4 is going to run. Okay, good luck, Austin. Jennifer, 6195. Good luck, Jennifer. And who else? Christopher, 1-6 box. Win place shows 6. All right, first the blade, 6. Good luck. And they're getting in. All right, well, okay, let's go. Let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race number 9. Gulfstream Park. Thanks, everyone, for joining us. I think 4 is going to be tough, but I think 9 is could surprise. 7. Yeah, I got 1479 to get the first leg of the double, and there goes 4 with the big speed as expected. 4 is now 8-5. 1 showing a little bit of quickness here. I did get a show bet in really late as they were getting in on the 1, but it wasn't. I just got it in. I didn't have enough time to announce it, but it looks like it's not going to get there anyway. It's running out of gas. 4 is running. How much does he have left? Here comes the 5. Let's see. 5. What is 9-5? And 4 heads for home. 6 is coming. Here comes 9 like a bullet, folks. Let's see. It's going to be the 5. Wow. Somebody knew something. It just didn't look that quick, but got it done. I mean, it was on the board at less than even money, and you ended up getting a good price on it there. So I'm knocked out of the double. I lost my show bet, even though I didn't. It was too late to post, but I told you about it. Look at this. Luis Saez on the 5. Who was on the 7? Who was on the 9? 9 is coming. 6 was there. Who's that in between? 2? The 7 damn near got there. Great job. I have 5-7. I think some of you had this, folks. Challenging day, folks. Challenging day. I still wouldn't pick the 5. Somehow or other, I don't know how it got it done. Jose Ortiz, Irod doesn't get there on the 7. There's no photo here unless it's for underneath. 5-7. This will pay. I'll give you the payouts so you don't have to wait 15 minutes on them here. 5-7. That's a $56 exacta for $2. Great job on those of you who had it. I don't know how the 4 folded like this. It was only 5 furlongs. That's the Ortiz brothers, folks. You bet the Ortiz brothers, good luck. You don't bet them, you're dead. Oh, brother. Okay, who do we got here? Boddick. He pulled the 4 up at the wire. Let's take a look. Are they going to show that? I don't know what the hell happened there. How does he lose a commanding lead like that with a horse that actually had the superior numbers? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Multiple horses better than the 5 in this race. They knew it though. I guess they knew it. I don't know. Somebody knew. They had all this money on 5 early, but hey, it was second start. Maybe it just moved. Maybe it just jumped way forward and got it done. Let's look at the pools. Who dominated the pools? Actually, the 6 wound up taking the most money in the place pool. What happened to the 6? I mean, the 6 looked like he was ready to pounce and win this thing. How'd he end up 5th? All right. Lightly raced, it's very challenging. We go on to race 10. $20-4, Austin. Yeah. Oh, wow. Boris at the 4 was home too. Watch the finish. He pulled up hard right at wire, maybe lugged in. That's awful. Boddick, 1970. Okay, let's see, Phil. I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me. I can't wait to read the rest of this. But it sure looked like the rider pulled up on the 4 as they were crossing the finish line. Oh, so it's not just multiple people are seeing the same thing. Jennifer, the 5 came up inside and spooked the 4. It looked like he pulled him up. It looked like he pulled him up. Watch the replay. Okay, we're gonna have to watch the replay of this. That's nuts. Yeah, I thought it was home free. 3rd place, no less. Chantel Sutherland was scheduled to be on the 3 that race and scratched. I mean, what surprises me too here is 4 goes off at 9-5 and still pays $320 to show. What a gift show bet on the 4 to get 60% on your money for a horse that just had blinding speed, that had the race practically handed to him. I don't understand the 5 winning, but maybe it's just got her. Why do you go 20-4 in the 3 path? Good question, Coach. What did that fella say to you at the racetrack before it? Yeah, guy at racetrack one time. I lost. I lost a race. I was yelling when they were coming for home. This was years ago, and I was maybe about 14 years ago, something like that, 15 years ago. And the finish looked really strange. And the guy turns around, big smile on his face. He goes, "Do you think any of this is real?" And he asked me a couple of times, and he was dead serious. Do you think any of this is real? I want to see the replay of this race. Any winners here out of this? I'm scrolling back. I needed 1, 4, 9 in this. So the double I lost. I did get in a late show bet on the 1. I lost that. Jennifer. Exacta 519. Got the 5 in there, Jennifer. 4079. Technically, you should have had that, Austin, but that's technically. I don't know how the 4 lost this race. I'd have to see the replay. I guess they're gonna show it in a second, and I will watch it because it's not gonna take a half hour to watch this crazy thing. But I will talk about this race, last race, 10 and race 10. We're here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Now, I love the 5 that opened 15-1, and I gather he's going to take a bunch of money. 1 1/16 mile on the all-weather Tapeta poly track for maiden 3 and up. And we do have a scratch in here. Number 4 is scratched. And we do have some entries. Chantel Sutherland is on the 8 for you Chantel fans. I don't know if there's any left in racing at this point, the way she's been burning it up. 5 is 6-1. Get Spotted, 10 pounds. It comes in light, 111 pounds. Here, they got the replay on now for those of you who are interested. So I'm watching this replay. Okay, 4 goes out. He's opened up now 2 lengths. 1 is running second. I don't know why the 1 sent them this. Okay, running second. And here comes the 5. He's tracking, but the 4 is up maybe a length and change. And now 6 goes to the outside. 6, Detroit City did take money and is looking really strong. And he looks like the biggest threat to the 4. What I'd like to know is how this one, who starts coming, finished 5th. All right. So 4 heads for home. Still about 1.5 length lead. Deep stretch. Now here comes 6, now 9. 4 still has a commanding lead. Whoa! What is that? He put on the brakes. He put on the brakes. I don't know why. Why did he put on the brakes? Something, I don't know. I don't get it. All right, I did watch the replay. That's terrible. He literally pulled up on the horse and come in 3rd. I just saw it. I can't believe what I saw. Yeah, boy, he pulled him up. That was Jose Ortiz, folks. 5 beat the 7? Yeah, he did, but the 4 is the one that I'm really concerned about. He had a lead, deep stretch, and he got pulled up. And then he got 3rd. Yeah, I'd like to know. What do you think about that? That's just abominable. All right, we're on race 10. 5 is 6-1. Let me look at the pools. What is a 5-7 exacta? Can any others win this besides the 7? I think the 7. I can't believe the 5 is 5-1. Even 7-1, I'll take that. Watch the replay. I'll have to. Wow, he veered in on the 5. I don't know what the hell happened here. Jennifer, yeah, Chantel, that's a good one. She is an anvil. Yeah, she drops anchor like nobody else. I heard a lot of people that were watching the Gulfstream betting between Fairgrounds and Gulfstream were really up in arms about one of the races. I think she ran a 40 and 4. I don't know, some wicked fractions and ruined the horse for that race. I'll have to check that front view out later. But, oh, geez. All right, how do we do this? Okay, so we got the race here now. A mile and a 16th. The 5, what type of running style? Poker night. And this is on the all-weather track. And this one, I know on turf, nothing to write home about, but on the all-weather track, does have a good start. Ronald Spitz, he's 16% here, gets Angel Morales, a 12% jock, comes in at 111 pounds. I think the big insult would be if Irad Ortiz loses on the 7. And he might. I mean, it's a turf horse, right? If he loses on the 7, dropping in for the claim, and blows up and the 5 gets in the exacta with somebody else. Okay, who's the types that are winning this race? All the types are winning in the 20%. The rail has been winning the least. Who's on the rail? Number 1, Spy Town, who's a toss, absolute toss. My question now is, who can possibly beat the 7? I know the 5 can. And the 5 is not quick early, but none of these are. Now, the 7 figures to be the pace. Scratch number 4, Heart Boy. The 3 has a little bit of pace, but the 3 is a dirt horse. Oh, brother. You just pound the hell out of the 5 here and, and just screw the rest. 3. What are the opening odds of the 3 horse? Is it taking money? If it is, then I'm really going to start to get a little. Yeah, 8-1 stays at 8-1. 12 minutes to post. I don't think it's fast enough. 2, Screen Door. What about 1? Maiden Claim. It drops in class for Abugada Nagib with Leon up. Well, I don't like it. This trainer is kind of sneaky at Gulfstream. 18%, 16% out of 76 tries. And he is. Let me just look at the odds on this one. No. 3, no. What happened to the 3 in its race? No, I don't like 3. 4 is scratched. 5. 5 is dropping and is getting spotted weight for a 10% jock and a 16% trainer, Ronald Spence. So I got to use 5. What about 6? 8% trainer. Jockey is 10% jock. I don't like 6. 7. I use 7. 5 and 7 got to be used. What about 8? What about 6? Chantel, do we throw her second? Oh, underneath. What are her odds? 9-1. All right. Number 9. Number 9. Hey, 9 does have a little bit of redeeming qualities. I'm just looking at odds here, how I'm going to handle this. I'm going to set up an exact play. 5 gets Lasix. Come on, man. Get it home. What are the odds on the 5? Nobody lists the 5. Somebody likes the 9, the 7, the 8, the 2. Screen Door. I'll tell you what, I like the 1 better than Screen Door, getting Lasix. All right, let's try it this way. 7 is a Pletcher. What are the odds on this crazy horse? 1/5. All right, let's do this and see what the hell happens. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes. Who do you like here? Let's look at some prices. Race 10. I'm just looking at the play show prices here. Yeah, they don't pay anything. Exactly. All right. Let's see. Let's see what everybody likes. We got 10 minutes to post. 7-9 over 5-7-8. No. All right. Trifecta. Yeah, that's probably the way to get something done here. The try, right? I think the 7 gets beat. If I were having a winning day, I'd lay it to lose. Okay, 5-7, 5-7-9 all. That's probably the best. That's probably the safest. That sounds like a solid bet there, Boddick. 9-1. What are the place odds? I'm not saying I think it has a good shot to win, but what are the place odds for those who want to play it safe? Um, I think the 7 gets beat. 5 beats 7. Boris. Okay. Jennifer. Okay. Race 10. 5-7-9. 3. What about that? 3 is like the wild card that could really botch things up here for my play. Uh, do you see the 3 is taking money? I'm going to look at the pools here. I think the 3 is dangerous, folks. Let me look at the workouts of the 3. Why is this horse bugging me? 7 furlongs. Okay, it's working out. What happened in its last race? Had some speed. Doesn't really have synthetic breeding. Yeah, if this one beats me, it beats me. You know what? The trainer's good, maiden claim. To go and drop, it's making a big drop. Let me just look at the trainer of the 3. Trainer is dangerous. Pleaser Jr. Gets Lasix. No, that's the 8th race. Okay, go to the 10th. How dangerous is this trainer in the 3? Ralph Nix. Dirt to Synth. Is dangerous. Big drop. You look at the trainer of the 1. I'm not using Chantel Sutherland in this. All right, I'm just gonna box these up and see what the hell happens. Let it fall where they may. How many minutes to post? Everybody, it's been a pleasure so far. I'm gonna do the boxing here. Race 10. Boxes. 1, 5, 3, 5. 7, 5, 7. And 5, 9. That's it. 1, 5, 3, 5, 5, 7, 5, 9. Let me get these in before they get in the gate. 1, 5, 3, 5, 5, 7, 5, 9. Boom. All right. So basically, I boxed the 4 exact with the 5. Let's see who else. Boris, I'm on the 9, 10 at 11 to 2 odds. Good luck. Jennifer, Nick's 35%, second out. The 3, I guess you're talking about. Boddick, maiden special weight to maiden claim. We got the 3-5 covered there. 35% second out. Thanks, Jennifer. And Bodrick. Larry Colonist picks the 3. The 3 is the sexy pick here in this race. Jennifer, 5793, exacta box. You should get this done, I think, Jennifer. I think you got a good shot. Let's put it that way. You know the 7 is a danger. 795789. Try. Good luck, Austin. Who else? Bodrick, 57579 All right, let's get this done, Bodrick. Let's get that 5 in there and get the 9 for second. Your 5 is 9-1 here, Coach. Thanks for the heads up. Bonick played a little 3-5, 3-9 exactas. All right, good luck. 5 is coming down, folks. He's down to 6-1 now. I don't like that. What do you do? Bet the mortgage on 5 to place? No. You just get it done here, and hopefully he's not involved with the 7. Hopefully I got the 1. Hopefully it's like 1-5. I'd love that to end the day that way. If they're gonna play games, if they're gonna horse around, be it this race with like the 1 or something. 1-5. I'll tell you what, the 1 is better than the 8. I'll put it that way. And there are my picks here by exacta boxes: 1-3, 1-5, 3-5, 5-7, and 5-9. Let's see the board. Has the board holding up? You know, 5-7 exacta. I'll probably about break even if that comes in. The 7 is taking so much money. What about the 2 and the 6? Should I throw them in? No. What about the 2? What about the 6? No, hasn't run fast enough. 2? No, hasn't run on Tapeta. Nine, at least it seems to be going in the right direction. Second place finish last race. Okay, they're starting to get in, folks. Good luck, everybody. Some. Boris, I'm on 9. Who else? Let's get it done here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We've reached that point. Tomorrow, we will be at Parks. I think we're going to start at 11:25 a.m., but we'll just stay tuned for that. The 7 is getting in. That's Mike Rapoli, the owner of the 7, the mineral water billionaire. Yes. Vitamin water billionaire on the 7. He doesn't lose. Owner of the Belmont Stakes winner last year. Used to sneak off to Aqueduct Racetrack as a kid to wager on the races. Turns around, boyhood dream. Now a horse owner on the 7. Hopefully he doesn't get it done this race. But if he's the best horse, I don't want to, have sour grapes about it. Hasn't run on the Tapeta before. Some of the others have. I think the 5 is the one. That's the best here on the Tapeta, and opened at a big price, 15-1. And it looks like the 8 and Chantel is acting up a little bit in the gate. And 3 is moving. No, that's the 2 moving around a little bit. Come on, straighten them out and start. Enough already. A lot of fidgeting around. Okay, good clean break. Good clean. You can't ask for a better break. Chantel Sutherland heading for the lead. And 5 is running dead last as Chantel leads the pack. And 8 is looks like a black horse. All right. Here comes 3 now. A lot of people talking about the 3, who is now on the board at 3-1. 5 is starting to inch his way in, but you don't see him in the picture yet. Chantel Sutherland making it look easy on the lead. I don't see the 5 anywhere, folks. Chantel running free. Out front, 5 is hanging back. Inexperienced jockey getting a lot of big weight break. Big weight break, and I guess it was the fun horse. It looked great on paper. but it looks awful on the track to this point. Oh, brother. So we sit back and we watch. It's, of all people, Chantel Sutherland is in line to beat me here in this race. All right, at least they get rid of her. Here goes the 7. 8 is still hanging around. 5 is trying to run, but it's a horrible ride by this jockey. 3, overrated. 5, overrated. Come on, 9, get up. Come on, 9. All right. Well, 7 was second. My 5 had nothing, folks. I loved that horse. I did the best I could. I didn't expect this type of a horrendous ride from the jockey. I didn't expect it to be so slow. I didn't, that's what you get. You get the weight break with the jock, and you get somebody who doesn't know what the heck they're doing on the horse. What the 9 was waiting for, I don't know. All right, kind of a yeah, Rapoli, amazing story out of Middle Village, Queens. Yeah, what a great story. Excellent, excellent owner. Big horse racing fan. Chantel easy throughout. Yeah, she made it look easy there. Chris, 6-1. Okay, good job on Chantel on that place bet, Christopher. Anybody else? All right, we lost a little bit today. Not every day in horse racing is going to be Christmas. But we got Parks tomorrow. Let me see anybody else here. 5, okay. I think we got everybody covered. Yeah. No big winners here. Today was a losing day. Yeah, tomorrow, 9 did get second. Whoa! Thank heavens. I'm glad. I'm glad for some of you out there that the 9 got second. I would have hated to see Chantel break this freaking thing up. All right, so I do have some to announce. Ha. Okay, thanks, Jennifer, for being the of wonderful news. Unless you had the 8, hey, that happens. I guess they took the photo and it won. What are you going to do, right? Boddick, yes, great job. I'll tell you what, Boddick, it looked like that 8 got it to me, and it not even that close. But you got a great call there. I'm glad you won. Austin, oh geez, he would have made the trifecta better. 5, I don't know where 5 was. All right. Boddick got it 7, 9, and you got the 8 third. Great job getting that in there. Who else? The 9 changes everything here. Got the try. Jennifer 9 got second. Thanks for that. Thanks everybody for being here today. Great job. Going to be at Parks tomorrow. Going to head out. I want to wish everyone a great Sunday night, and thank you for joining the show today, being part of this. We'll go get them tomorrow. Looking forward to Parks. I believe 11:25 a.m. start. Post time 11:55. So until then, if you're playing any harness or something I don't know, tonight, good luck. I'm not. That's it. I'm going to start handicapping very early tomorrow morning. Be prepped for Parks. Thanks for being here. Glad that you had a good time. If you had a good time, click that like button and click on the subscribe. Parks tomorrow. Let's go get them. May the horse be with you. Have a great Sunday night. Thanks for joining the show.